Check, check. Red Devil basketball is on the air. Evanston looks to take a strong round ball tradition into the next roaring 20s. Catch all the glass-breaking action on your home for Red Devil Sports, KNYN 99.1, with live video streaming online at mylocalradio.com. Red Devil basketball is brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Dr. McKay Frankham, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Arrowhead Dental, Plains Tires, The Littlest Wood Shop, Evanston Regional Hospital, the Come On In Casper, Evanston Parks and Recreation, the Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Westar Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, Bear Lake Convention and Visitors Bureau, Uinta County School District No. 1, Elling Ford Brothers, The Store, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Bear River Dental, Mountain West Business Solutions, and by Wyoming Dental Specialties. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to sit back, relax, and raise the pitchforks as we head to the arena to join the voice of your Evanston Red Devils, ELAN OLLIFF.
Welcome, Red Devil sports fans, to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. ELAN OLLIFF here bringing you the action live from Evanston Gymnasium, where the Red Devils get ready to take on the Green River Wolves on a Thursday night matchup before we pack up the show and head to Afton on Saturday afternoon to take on Star Valley. But tonight the competition is the Wolves. 5:52 left in the fourth quarter of the JV game. It is a 1-point game. Red Devils up 36-35. In the meantime, we have our Pitchfork pregame show. When we come back, we will set the scene on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
When someone says sleep apnea, it usually conjures up stereotype images. This is Dr. Jonathan Morgan. The fact is that sleep apnea affects people of all ages and occurs when there is an involuntary pause of breath during sleep. Are you always tired? At Arrowhead Dental, we offer oral appliance therapy as an effective, non-invasive treatment for certain types of sleep apnea. Schedule an appointment to take a simple in-home test. Visit arrowheaddentalwy.com today.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. AJ, I just got your text about the voice volume. Is that better? Let me know. The Red Devils get ready to take on the Green River Wolves as the Evanston girls team rides a 2-game winning streak heading to here. Let's go ahead and set the scene and see how things stack up. Green River ranked number 5. Actually, no, they've been bumped up to number 4. That poll came out today. My apologies. They're currently 12-4 on the 2019-2020 season. 3-0 in the quadrant as we return to quadrant play tonight. Last time they were out, they beat Cody 67-35. Currently on defense, they're one of the top defenses in the state, averaging around 40 points per, allowing 40 points per game, and currently scoring just over 47 points per game. for the Evanston Red Devils. They come in here with a pretty good winning streak right now. They've won 2 in a row. First Cody and then number 5 Riverton. So Evanston hoping to knock off their second ranked opponent in a row. Right now, Red Devils have on defense averaging around allowing around 47 points per game and scoring just over 37 points per game. 7 wins, 11 losses on the young season for the Lady Red Devils. 0-3 in quadrant play, as they did fall to Green River the first time we saw them over at their house. And they did get squeaked out by Star Valley and Jackson. Still looking for that first quadrant win, and it could come tonight, especially since they have a top 5 victory on their resume. Last time they were out was Saturday afternoon, 36-25 over number 5 Riverton. Let's go ahead and see how things went the last time these two teams faced off. Right now, I don't know if I'll have stats for. I do. All right, so for the Red Devils, they went to Green River in January. That game was played January 15th, I believe, as the Red Devils would fall to Green River 33-49. Evanston led by Zosha Novakowski, who had 10 points on 2 rebounds. Field goal percentage was, it's 10 points, on 2 field goals and a lot of free throws at the end there. Also a good game for Amber Lowe, 7 points, and Stacia Barker picked up 3. Her rebounds, though, was the impressive thing here. Stacia Barker got 3 rebounds. She led the game, and as you'll hear from Coach Fessler, or led the team, as you'll hear from Coach Fessler, you will hear about how they felt they were out-rebounded and how they were, basically that was how that game kind of turned sideways on them. For Green River, they were led by Ashlyn Birch with 17, Madeline Heiser with 14 in second. That is a whopping 31 points for Green River. Evanston only scored 33 in the game, so that tells you who their big workhorses were for Coach Rick Carroll. Wrong Carroll. Cade Strauss Madeline Heisler was 2 for 4 from the 3-point line. And rebounds, that crown tie. Megan Counts with 4 and Tayana Crowder with 4. Evanston out-rebounded in that game 13-21. So the Red Devils hoping to improve things. And as you hear Coach Fessler later on in the broadcast, he's going to talk about how exactly that will happen. That's what it looks like here at Evanston Gymnasium. When we come back, we will have our Red Devil Corner segment. That is the time where we speak with one of our other Red Devil players or coaches. Tonight, we have the pleasure of hearing from indoor track coach Roy Barker. We'll hear from Coach Barker on this First Make presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
It's human nature to think the grass is always greener on the other side of the fence. That's not always true, especially when it comes to buying vehicles. This is Dennis Lynch, General Manager at Auto Farm Chevrolet. Dealerships pay the same price for new vehicles across America. The fact is, the best deals are right here, in your own backyard. The difference is that our employees are your neighbors, people you can trust. Please visit us first, Auto Farm Chevrolet. We are your community-driven dealer.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. The Evanston indoor track and field team was at the Simplot Games this last weekend on the campus of Idaho State. That is one of the premier indoor track and field events. I believe it's the biggest west of the Mississippi, Coach Barker told me. Here is indoor track and field coach Roy Barker to tell us about the season and this special event. ELAN OLLIFF here with indoor track coach for Evanston, Roy Barker. Coach Barker, you guys just came back from the Simplot Games on the campus of Idaho State University, I believe. Just tell us a little bit about that competition and why it's unique to really any other competition Evanston Athletics goes to.
This is it's a true national meet. You have teams from all over the country. We have a couple of teams from Australia, Canada, a lot of teams from Canada, Washington, Oregon. It's really dominated by the West, but you'll see kids from Texas, Oklahoma, and New York. So it is pretty unique in that aspect, is that you're seeing kids that are ranked nationally. The number one ranked weight thrower was there in the country, almost set a national record. Last year there was a girl 2 years ago there was a girl that broke the national record in long jump from California. A distance runner from Rollins, happens to be from Rollins. She's the number one or number two 2-miler in the country, and so it's a pretty unique meet. It's pretty neat.
And Evanston did have a pretty impressive result out of there with sophomore Peyton Vernon.
You know, Peyton has been all of our throwers. I'm actually really impressed with Coach Mike Fackrell. Has done a great job of developing kids. We've had consistent, good throwers. We haven't had anybody really break that 50-foot mark. And so him as a sophomore breaking that 50-foot barrier in the shot put is pretty impressive. He's put a lot of work in the weight room. Really happy for him. What they do is they set a mark out, and so he threw that over that mark, and then he qualified for Saturday. And then on Saturday, he didn't quite throw what he wanted to. He threw right around 47 feet. I know he would like to get in that 50-foot barrier, but hopefully he'll learn from that. And so he goes into the state meet that he won't maybe get as excited and be as nervous, and so he can hit that 49, 50-foot barrier at state. Indoor track is a pretty short season. You guys start in January, and you guys have state in a couple of weeks, and you guys don't have any competitions between now and then. Do you feel like it's an advantage or disadvantage to be able to train for that long before such a big competition? You know, our focus is really outdoor. I mean, honestly, but the state indoor is growing so much now. There's so many more kids participating in it, and so these 2 weeks off are very unique because you can get kids healthy. You can focus on those kids. Some of your JV kids, maybe you don't get this much focus on those varsity kids. It is pretty unique. You know, if you get kids banged up and they can get their grades up, we've been pretty successful at the state meet with individual performances, and so it's exciting for those kids to get ready for this meet. And then those that do soccer, it's really exciting for them because this is their state indoor. You know, where the outdoor kids will go into May and into the outdoor, but for those kids that go into soccer, they really it's good for them to be excited and perform well. You guys of course have Peyton Vernon, who's just kind of stealing the headlines right now for the indoor track team. Who are some other athletes that you feel have done a great job this year? You know, our seniors, we don't have a lot of them. I've been really impressed with some of our kids. Really stepping up. We have a kid that moved here from Utah. He hasn't ran for a few years. And Siler Weaver, and he's kind of coming out of nowhere. I just think he doesn't even know how to run. And he's putting out some good times there for a distance runner that's pretty inexperienced. And so we're really excited about him. He ran a great split in the relay. Lily Williams in the distance running is really starting to perform well as a junior. Gabe Morris is a senior. He took 24th overall in the 400. And so he was right there, and I think he was 0.4 away from qualifying for the finals on Saturday. And so he's doing really well. There's lots of kids I'm missing. But we got some hurdlers that are stepping up and doing really well. Tia Nelson in the sprint. Shalise Sellingford, that's two names I could probably mention that are performing at a high level, are Shalise Sellingford and Victoria Lang in the pole vault. Have both gone 10 feet this year already. And that was where they finished the season last year. So we're excited to see what they can do as well. You mentioned you have a fairly young team, so the future looks really bright for Evanston indoor track and field. Absolutely. Yeah, the kids, I think we have one girl senior, and I think we have 4 senior boys, and one of them has a torn ACL, and so he's not even competing right now. And so we really only have 3 senior boys, and so I know we'll get some of those kids out from basketball that are be seniors and older, but we are very young. We graduated a very talented group last year, and we're kind of rebuilding, and it's been fun. Coach Roy Barker, head coach for Evanston Indoor Track. Thank you so much for your time. We'll check in with you after the state meet to see how things went. Okay, thank you.
And a big thank you to Coach Roy Barker for joining us on this Pitchfork pregame show. When we come back, we will get ready to hear from the coaches of today's matchup on this First Make presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
A pass to the Evanston Recreation Center gets you so much more than a weight room. A pass also gives you access to the pool, hot tub, steam rooms, cardio room, cycling studio, shooting range, basketball court, and locker rooms with showers. Passes also let you attend drop-in fitness classes at no additional cost, including Zumba, yoga, cycling, water aerobics, and strength training classes. Live your fit life with a pass to the Evanston Recreation Center. Payment plans available. Stop in today.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at Westar Printing design your business cards. Now with same day and next day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit Westar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. Westar Printing, 307-789-5202.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Tonight, the Red Devils get ready to take on their second top 5 ranked opponent in a row. Hoping to continue this streak, they took down the number 5 Riverton Wolverines at the time, and now they welcome the number 4 Green River Wolves. Nobody sees the way Excuse me, let me start that again. Nobody sees the game the way the coaches do. And we come back, we will hear from Green River coach Rick Carroll on this First Make presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
School. It's the right path indeed, where we learn to read and learn to write. School's the ticket to reach new heights. We make new friends, learn social skills, art, foreign language, music, and more. Science, technology, engineering, math, history, and health in that PE class. With computers and books and teachers and more, our brains will grow and our dreams will soar. So do whatever it takes to never miss school, because a great education, why, that's really cool. My friends, be cool. Go to school.
ELAN OLLIFF here with Coach Rick Carroll, Green River girls basketball head coach. Coach Carroll, you guys have had quite the season. What's led to that success, you feel?
Well, I think we've got girls that have worked really hard to get some skills, and I think we've got a pretty good skilled team, and we've got some good athleticism, so the girls have been working hard, and it's just paying off.
You guys have Evanston tonight in Evanston Gymnasium, the site of the regional tournament. Do you feel like it's an advantage to get in here and get a game in this tournament before the regional tournament in 2 weeks?
Oh, I think so, definitely. Play in the gym that we're in and to kind of see what it feels like here. The baskets are a little bit different than most of the other gyms we play in, so I think that's a definite advantage. And just because of the distance between the ends and stuff, I think the girls, so this will help them to kind of understand what it is. And, you know, this gym is kind of loud. And when you're playing Evanston, maybe it won't be in some of the other games, but you just need to get used to that environment.
Last time you guys met was in January of this year. You guys were able to take it pretty easily. What were some things that you did notice about Evanston that you think could present a challenge for you this time around?
Well, and you know, we've been watching film on them since then, and I think what's happened is they struggled a little bit the next couple of games, but they've kind of figured out their identity, and they're playing really good defense right now, and they're rebounding better than they were before. So I think what they've done is they've just figured out how to work harder, and they're going to make it a lot tougher to score tonight.
With that tough defense they're going to play, no doubt they'll be marking Heiser and Birch. Who do you need to step up who's not usually one of those stars?
Well, you know, we've got those two that maybe have more of the points, but Katie Strauss does a great job on defense for us, and I expect her that she'll have a good game. And then, you know, it's kind of interesting. Last game we played, we had 4 girls in double figures, and 2 of them weren't starters. So we'll see if maybe it's one of those two or who else it might be. But we've just got to make sure when they do the double team with Birch or when they force Madeline to pass, that those other girls catch and score.
Tough defense and a really well-rounded team. Should be a good game tonight. Thank you so much for your time and good luck.
Thank you very much.
And a big thanks to Coach Rick Carroll of the Green River girls basketball team for joining us on the pregame show today. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll hear from the man himself, Jeremy Fessler, on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
If you want your truck to really catch the eye, have the professionals at Plains Tire in Evanston install a custom lift kit with new tires and wheels. We've got a huge selection to choose from, so no matter what your style is, we've got the tires and wheels to make you smile. The way your truck looks reflects on you. Get the reflection you want with a lift kit, new tires, and wheels from Plains Tire in Evanston, the tire professionals. 157 Bear River Drive. Stop in today.
When do you schedule doctor appointments?
In bed before I fall asleep. In the car waiting to pick up my kids.
We can even do it after breakfast.
We all lead busy lives. Online appointment scheduling puts you in control. In just 90 seconds, you can make an appointment with a primary care provider or specialist at evanstonanytime.com. Select the day and time most convenient for you. Enter some basic information, and just like that, you're scheduled for care. Schedule appointments for next day and beyond at evanstonanytime.com.
ELAN here with Coach Jeremy Fessler, head coach for Evanston girls basketball. Coach Fessler, last time you guys were out on this floor, you guys were able to get a win over a top 5 opponent at the time in Riverton. Strong defense was the key to that. Is that going to be the key tonight?
Yes, limiting their 2 very good players, Birch and Heisler, limiting their touches, and then playing strong defense. And the key to tonight is rebounding. If we don't clear the defensive boards, we can't win this game. They are an excellent, physical, big rebounding team, and that's all they do is they thrive on those offensive boards, and they killed us the first time. I don't know if we got a defensive board in the first half of the basketball game. And so girls know it. If they don't work hard and fight and get in there and gang rebound, it cannot going to be a good outcome for us.
Of course, when you talk about rebounding for this team, Stacia Barker, Zosha Novakowski, those names pop up. Who else do you think needs to get in the action a little bit more and pull down some boards for you?
Well, our guards, you know, especially in games like this where the other team has big posts, our big posts are battling their big posts. Our guards have got to come in and help and that gang rebound mentality. So Taryn, Maggie's got a rebound, and Amber, they all have to have 2 or 3 rebounds each to help our posts out.
What were you guys able to take away from the first game in Green River in January to take into this one?
There's not. Well, you watch film and you see how little effort we had on the boards. And so the girls could see that. And they understand right now we're in a better place. We're healthy. And, besides Amber, she's got to tweak back a little bit. But other than that, we're healthy, and we played with a lot of effort this last weekend. And we were smart defensively. And we've got a game plan, and we switched it up from last time, so we'll see how it goes. Hopefully the girls are locked in again and they can execute that game plan.
What were you most impressed about with the win over Riverton?
It was just our smarts defensively. We knew going in, we marked players that we had to guard and girls that we didn't have to guard. And we knew who we had, and we communicated, and girls were smart, and we hadn't done that all year. We just sort of been, flying around and not really thinking on the floor. And that was the most impressive thing. And then the rebounding, both defensively and offensively, we rebounded very well.
Jeremy Fessler, head coach for Evanston girls basketball. Thank you so much for your time and good luck tonight.
Thank you.
And another big thank you to Coach Jeremy Fessler for joining us on this Pitchfork pregame show. We're about 3 minutes away from starting this one. When we come back, we'll have our starters, the tip-off, and, of course, the national anthem as the Red Devils get ready to take on Green River. Remember, want to point out one thing in that interview. Coach Fessler said the same thing against Cody, that it's going to come down to a battle of the boards, and it could very well be the same thing tonight. Look for big things from Stacia Barkers and Zosha Novakowski, of course, as they lead the team in rebounds. Now we're going to go ahead and step aside. When we come back, we'll have all the opening festivities capped off with the tip-off on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Real quick, want to apologize for that production error. I just was notified that last commercial break didn't have any volume, so we're going to go ahead and roll that break again. And when we come back, we'll probably be ready to tip this one off on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Hello, this is Dr. McKay Frankham. As a dentist in Evanston for over 20 years now, my mission has always been to provide quality dental care for people of all ages at reasonable prices. I'm a detail-oriented person, and it's important to me to stay current on new dental procedures and protocols that can help my patients have the best experience and have the best results. Over the years, I've also worked to keep my overhead low so that I can pass those savings on to my patients. I believe everyone deserves quality dental care. Please call us today at 307-789-8910.
When you want something custom built for your home, farm and ranch, vehicle, or trailer, it needs to be done with precision, be strong, and be affordable. Get all this and more when you work with the Steel Shop at Ellingford Brothers. You bring the plan or idea, and they'll make it a reality. The Steel Shop sells and installs vehicle accessories like bull bars, running boards, and bed liners. They also specialize in truck and trailer hitches as well. Get it built to last. Ellingford Brothers, 221 County Road in Evanston.
Crafting is really fun. Sometimes a tutorial helps get the project finished just right. TheLittlestWoodShop.com offers tutorials on Facebook to teach you new techniques and fun ideas for crafting. Follow us on Facebook so you're notified each time we post a new tutorial. Plus, get all your supplies for each project at TheLittlestWoodShop.com. We sell individual project supplies, kits for group projects, and we sell bulk wholesale crafting supplies. Visit TheLittlestWoodShop.com today.
The Evanston Varsity Choir bringing you our national anthem tonight for this matchup. Let's go ahead and now meet our starters on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. For Green River, we've got Riley Cade Strauss, averaging 9.5 points per game, 4.6 rebounds as a junior. And next, number 4, Madeline Heiser, averaging around 12 points per game, 4 rebounds as a senior. 23, Kelsey Angelovich, averaging around 3 points per game, averaging almost 3 rebounds as a junior. Number 24, Ashlyn Birch, averaging around 13 points per game, almost 9 rebounds as a senior. And number 40, Tayana Crowder, averaging around 6 points per game and almost 5 rebounds as a junior. For the Evanston Red Devils, number 4, Maggie Moore, averaging 3 points per game and 2 rebounds as a senior. For Amber Lowe, number 5, she's next. She averages 9 points per game and around 2 rebounds as a senior. Number 14, Taryn Wagstaff, 4 points per game, 2 rebounds as a senior. Number 24, Zosha Novakowski, just over 11 points per game, 6.8 rebounds as a senior. Number 44, Stacia Barker, 4.1 points per game and 8 rebounds as a sophomore. As we are ready to get going, switch into the live cam as you can see the Red Devils coming in for their starting lineup as the crowd is announcing them. Maggie Moore runs through the center. Evanston in their white home uniforms, red numbers with red lettering. Evanston across the chest. Green River in their green away. Gray numbers, it looks like, or kind of an off-white number with a good black background. Wolves across the chest for them. Just a programming note, the girls JV, Evanston won that one 44-38, so congratulations to them. That was after a running clock for the freshmen. Evanston victorious in that one as well. So now the Red Devils getting ready to hopefully improve it on the varsity side. As the Red Devils and the Wolves get ready to tip this one off. Stacia Barker for the Red Devils. Ashlyn Birch for the Wolves. They need to put 8 minutes on the clock. And away we go. Tip-off, won by Evanston. Amber Lowe bringing it across the timeline. Kicks it to the left side to Zosha, who does the handoff right back to Amber. Fakes a shot. Now it goes to Maggie Moore at the top of the circle. Missed shot by Evanston. Rebounded by Green River, and they're taking it the other way. 7:39 remaining in the first quarter on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Traffic being directed by Madeline Heiser. She goes in the lane. She puts a shot up. Misses that one. Alyssa Cudney gets the rebound and puts the first basket in under the hoop. Zosha Novakowski, quick drive in the lane, puts the shot up too strong, pulled down by Heisler. And now Green River taking it across the timeline. Madeline goes to her right, standing on the Evanston lettering, goes right back to Angelovich. She drives into the key. Free throw line, it's up. Off the back iron, too strong, pulled down by Maggie Moore, and Evanston's taking it the other way. Quickly over to Taryn Wagstaff, goes to the free throw line, bounce pass to Stacia on the left side of the key, but it is out of bounds across the baseline. 2-0 Green River as they bring it across to try to extend an early lead here. 6:40 left in the first quarter. Heisler goes to Counts. 3, ball by Angelovich, right side, actually long two on the right elbow. Too strong, rolls around and goes across the baseline. Deflected out of bounds by Evanston. Angelovich, 3 ball left side. She gets it right at the inbound. Shot no good, pulled down by Strauss. She gets another chance. That one too strong, rebounded by Taryn Wagstaff. She is double teamed as she tries to get across the timeline. Amber Lowe, long pass to Maggie Moore, left side 3. That one way short. Rebounded by Green River. It was Megan Counts who got there first. Madeline Heiser into the lane. Puts the shot up from just near the free throw line. Too strong off the back iron. Pulled down by Taryn Wagstaff. Evanston slowing it down. 2-0 with 5:50 left in the first quarter. Almost to the halfway point of the opening frame. Amber Lowe drives in the lane. Kicks it over to Maggie Moore. Wide open left side 3. Splash! And Maggie Moore puts Evanston up 3-2. Heisler brings it up. Gets a screen from Counts. Drives to her right, and she gets caught for a travel. So Evanston looking to kind of keep things close here. They lead at 3-2. Evanston has found their identity as a defensive team as Zosha Novakowski inbounds it, and right there to greet her, Megan Counts. She deflects it right across the baseline, kind of right back at Zosha. Bounce pass to Stacia. She tries to inbound it. Stolen by Strauss. She drives to the lane, kicks it over to Ashlyn Birch as she drives into the lane. Shot too strong, and she's fouled. So she will shoot 2 free throws to try to put Green River back on top. 3-2 Evanston with 5:18 left in the first on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Birch, first shot, off the back iron, too strong, no good. On the floor for Evanston, Amber Lowe, Stacia Barker, Taryn Wagstaff, Zosha Novakowski, and Maggie Moore. Second one, rattles around, no good, pulled down by Zosha. Evanston's going the other way. She is called for a travel before she's able to pass it off to Wagstaff on the defensive end, so Green River will get to inbound it. They're going to send over Kate Strauss to do it for the Wolves on their own inside part of the court. Called for a travel by Green River, and Evanston gets the ball back. Evanston gets the ball back on their own end. Shot by Green River, good, and it's 4-3. Right now the score 4-3, Evanston, and Red Devils trying to pull back into this one. 4-3 Green River, sorry. Right side elbow by Counts, no good. Wagstaff taking across the timeline, kicks over to Amber Lower, right side on the Evanston lettering. Stacia Barker goes to Wagstaff on the left. Back to Maggie Moore at the top of the circle. It's rattles around, no good, too strong. Green River taking it the other way. Next shot, no good. And Evanston will call a timeout. We'll take it as well. 6-3. Green River leads on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. This is a First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
An infected tooth can cause discomfort and serious harm to your health. At Wyoming Dental Specialties, endodontist Dr. Leslie Walker understands the complexities removing infected tissues from inside the tooth, which is one reason why you can trust him to provide endodontic treatment and root canal therapy. With a skilled staff and state-of-the-art technology in our office, we help save your smile and improve your overall dental health. Call today to schedule your appointment, 307-789-5608.
Welcome to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on mylocalradio.com. ELAN, OLLIFF bringing you the action as the Red Devils are trying to work their way back into this game. 3:59 left to go as Zosha Novakowski will get a chance to inbound it for the Red Devils. Shot missed by Evanston, and Green River taking it the other way. Sorry, we've got some technical issues developing that we are trying to take care of. That's why we've missed a few of these calls. Driving to the right side, Green River launches a pass for Counts. Left side three, off the back iron, no good. Ball deflected out of bounds. Evanston's going to get a chance to inbound this one back. Red Devils down 8-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Pass broken up by Green River as Evanston tried to inbound it. Kate Strauss into the left elbow, left block, kicks it quickly to Counts. Three ball, left side, good. So Red Devils get a chance to inbound it. Wagstaff goes to Zosha Novakowski on the left side. She's immediately doubled. She goes a long pass to Amber Lowe. And she is fouled, so Evanston will get another chance to inbound it just on the near side of the timeline. Heidi Barton with the basketball goes to the left side. Long pass finding Novakowski, left elbow, back to Amber Lowe at the top of the circle. Thought about taking a shot, instead drives forward. Goes to the free throw line, reverses direction, and quickly to Wagstaff on the right. Zosha at the top of the circle. Heidi Barton to the right elbow, and that pass is broken up by Madeline Heiser. So Green River takes it, and we're going the other way. Heidi Barton. Bounce pass to Amber Lowe, left side. Back to Stacia on the key. Zosha at the top of the circle. Heidi Barton on the right. Looking for the weakness in this Green River defense. Wagstaff goes to Lowe, left elbow. Quickly to Wagstaff. Right now, Evanston really trying to figure out where they can make a play happen here for them. 1:49 left in the first quarter. Amber Lowe, top of the circle. Back to Taryn Wagstaff. Heidi Barton into the left elbow, and she gets fouled on the drive. As Amber Lowe gets the inbound pass, and she travels. Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Want to apologize for that technical difficulty, but we are back and we are ready to go. 25-5, Green River up on top of Evanston. Zosha Novakowski gets it, goes to the right side, standing on the Evanston lettering. Pass to Heidi Barton off her fingertips and into the hands of Amber Lowe. Wagstaff on the left side. Heidi at the top of the circle. Thought about driving into the key. Instead, we'll go to Maggie Moore on the right. The senior looking for somewhere to go. Heidi Barton on the right corner. Drives into the elbow. Puts the shot up off the glass and good. 25-7 as Evanston's finally able to cut the gap down a little bit. And she's fouled, so she'll get a three-point play the old-fashioned way. 4:12 left in the first half on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. She gets it, and it's an old school three-point play for Heidi Barton. 25-9. Wolves in the lead. Heiser goes to Counts on the right side. Driving in is Angelivic, and she will go right under the basket and sink that one in, no problem. Now Amber Lowe passes to Wagstaff. She's immediately double-teamed, drives to the left side, standing on the Evanston lettering, not across the timeline yet. Gets there, and now she goes from one end to the other, coast to coast, and finishes it off. Big play there for Evanston. Timeout called, and we will take it as well. Red Devils trail 27, no timeout. Excuse me, I thought they called the timeout, and now we're going to go ahead and correct that as Green River goes and adds 2 more points to their lead, 29-11 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Maggie Moore goes across the timeline, kicks it over to Zosha Novakowski from the left block, glass, and in the hoop. So the Red Devils able to make it happen. Timeout called by Green River, and we will take it as well. 29-13, Red Devils trail on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard here with 3:06 left in the first quarter. We'll be right back on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Early Oregon-bound immigrants traveled through the Bear Lake Valley. U.S. Highway 30 basically follows the Oregon Trail. Many wagon trains stopped at Thomas L. Pegleg Smith Trading Post, located near Dingle, Idaho, for supplies. One traveler wrote of camping along Cotton Line Bear River, watching grass as tall as a man wave in the wind. Today, you don't have to ride in a wagon to visit Bear Lake Valley, but the rich history is still here to enjoy. Visit bearlake.org for more information.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you the action live from Red Devil Gymnasium, 29-13 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with 3:06 left in the first half. Green River ready to inbound it. Macy float pass to a waiting for it Madeline Heiser. Goes to Counts, looking for Strauss from the right block, too strong, and it is rebound pulled down by Taryn Wagstaff, and we're headed the other way. Quickly over to Maggie Moore from the right block, off the glass, too strong, pulled down by Taryn Wagstaff. She puts the shot up and is fouled. So now Wagstaff with a chance to cut the gap to 14. 29-13 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. First one by Taryn is nothing but net. Stacia Barker checking in for Zosha Novakowski. 29-14 with 2:45 left on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Strauss takes it along the left side. Back to, looks like Counts. Heisler drives into the left elbow, puts the shot up. Too strong, pulled down by Counts, but it's wrestled away by Heidi Barton. Maggie Moore picks it up, kicks it over to Taryn Wagstaff. Heidi Barton goes to the free throw line, dribbles off her foot and across the baseline. Green River's taking it the other way. .150 remaining here in the first half. Heiser. Jump pass from the free throw line, back to Madeline, outside the arc, three, top the square. That one rattles around, rebounded by Maggie Moore. She'll get fouled on that one, and now Evanston will get a chance to inbound it. Taryn Wagstaff to inbound it for the Red Devils. Taryn will inbound to Heidi. Across the timeline, drives to the right, goes into the left elbow. Back to Moore at the top of the circle. Quickly to Heidi Barton, pass broken up by Megan Counts, but Heidi's able to chase it down. Now we're going to get another reset and another chance here for Evanston. Stacia Barker into the lane, under the hoop, off the glass, too strong, pulled out of the sky by Katie Strauss. 1:06 remaining in the first half. Evanston down 29-14. Madeline Heiser slowing it down. Kicks it over to Counts for three, left side. That one off the backboard into the hands of Amber Lowe. Evanston going the other way now. Shot by Evanston is no good. And Stacia Barker fouled on the rebound. It'll be a hold on Ashlyn Birch. her second of the game. Sosa checks in for Stacia as the Red Devils with less than a minute left. Inbound it quickly over to Amber Lowe, right side three. That one is well off the mark, rebounded by Heidi Barton, and she's pushed with 34.1 seconds remaining here in the first half. It'll be another one on Birch, and the Red Devils getting ready to hopefully shoot some free throws and get this one back in there. Shot is up off the glass, rebounded by Green River, wrestled away by Barton. Coach Carroll wants a foul. He's not going to get it. Quickly over to Amber Lowe. She drives into the lane from the free throw line, gets called for a travel with 24.6 seconds left. So the Red Devils looking to come out of this 15-point deficit, 29-14 with 23 seconds left. Quickly over to Strauss. On the left side, back to Madeline Heiser. Good screen set there by Counts. Now Madeline rolls around, kicks it over to Heisler, puts a shot up for three outside the arc. That one, no good, too strong off the iron, and that's going to do it for the first half. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will have our halftime show on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
When shopping for a vehicle, it's important to have a good selection of new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. It's also important to have a knowledgeable salesperson that listens, a finance team that helps you get the payment that matches your pocketbook, and a smart office staff that makes sure all the paperwork is done right. You can always rest assured knowing that our whole team is working for you. Auto Farm Chevrolet. Stop in today. We're a community-driven dealer.
At Ellingford Brothers, we're known for an excellent steel shop and quality cement. We also provide other products all year round. Sand and different sizes of gravel for road base and landscaping in the summer and fall. Traction in the winter and mud control in the spring. Bark for landscaping in the summer and winterization in the fall. And topsoil. Spring, summer, and fall. Prices are always honest. Pickup or delivery. Ellingford Brothers, your year-round source for so many things. Stop in today at 221 County Road in Evanston.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. 29-14 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as Green River showing that they are indeed a title contender as they come into Evanston and are on top of the Red Devils, 29-14. We're going to go and roll into our
Teen Dating Violence Awareness Month. Yes, it is.
We're going to go ahead and roll into our Excellence in Evanston portion of the game, and this is actually going to be special because we've got a live Excellence in Evanston. Joining me today, we have Dennis Lynch of Auto Farm Chevrolet, and Dennis, I think this is the first time you've been out to a game this year. What do you think so far?
Oh, it's great. I love the atmosphere. It's been a little over 30 years since I've been involved in a high school basketball game, and it was always tough being in the stands. It was different being on the court, but you could see it. Kids running around. You love the younger kids running around. I've seen it all night tonight. Reminds me about being home. It's not so much difference being in Northeast Wyoming and Moorcroft. Evanston's got it. They got the fans. It's a very positive atmosphere, and I'm glad to be a part of it.
Well, we've been talking about it a lot, and you guys you bill yourself as a community-driven dealership. And one of the reasons I wanted to speak with you on Excellence in Evanston is because I think the things that you guys have been doing for the community has been quite exceptional. I mean, can you kind of tell us a little bit about that?
You know, I love small communities. I've lived in small communities my entire life. Every business I've been involved in has been about small communities. And we're here to help the communities. And so the first thing I've done, I mean, we've helped the rec center, we help Arts Inc., we've done the senior center, and we're just doing so many things. I can't even say them all, but there's a couple of things that I think that I want to talk about upcoming events.
Yes.
Not what we've done so much in the past, but like upcoming events. So we're going to be huge sponsors at the Celtic Festival. We're bringing in extra bands. We brought bands that are truly Irish bands. We've helped pay for somebody to come in and have a great time. And you know what? I think the best and the funnest is going to be is I'm a bluegrass guy. I love the blues. I love bluegrass. I like folk music. And so what I decided to do was for this year, for the Bluegrass Festival, every single person that lives in Evanston, Wyoming gets to go there for free. Don't have to pay the $20. You show them your ID that you're from Evanston. They're going to let you in for free. I'm taking care of the tab. We want to make sure every single person in Evanston has fun. So we want to have a great high school sports. We want to be involved in all of this, and we want to be involved in the community. And what we're doing is trying to help make sure that everybody in Evanston has a good time. It's not just about buying cars from us. It's not just about making sure we give you the best deals. It's about making sure you have fun in Evanston and making sure we give back. Something that nobody in this area has done, and I guarantee you I'm doing it. I've been doing it for the whole 8 months I've been here, and I'll continue to do it for the lifetime I've been here, or I'm going to be here. And I look forward to seeing everybody around. And just give us an opportunity. We'll make sure we'll give you a great deal. But the bottom line is we're here for you. Our guys are giving away
Go and read that to yourself.
Oh, my God.
Anyway, gotta love live radio.
Giving me a note in the live radio can be bad sometimes.
So another thing that you guys, I mean, we've talked about the things that you guys have done in the past and the things that you're going to do in the future, and that's great. You also really strive to build a team based here in Evanston at Auto Farm Chevrolet.
Oh, no, that's right. You know, when I first got here, unfortunately, there was a lot of people here that didn't live here and was driving here every day. I made it a point to make sure that everybody knows that we live here, we play here, and we strive to be here. So everybody that works at the dealership is part of the Evanston community. It's part of Uintah County. And we will be a part of Uintah County and going forward. And so we look forward to that. And I think that's important. And all the employees I have today are there to do those kind of things. We're going to be out and about. We're going to be helping all kinds of different nonprofits. We want to help the charities. You know, that's just part of our thing. We're going to be doing some different things with the Meals on Wheels. We're going to do all kinds of different things in the community. We just look forward to it. And my people are on the same team, and we know that community-driven is important. And by community-driven means we're going to help every single aspect of the community. So each one of our employees are going to pick a different area to go to. They're all going to have their own thing that they want to help, and they're going to do that. And that's what's important. And I think that's what makes us part of Evanston. And I look forward to being a long-term person here in this community.
Same here. It's my first year in this community, and I absolutely love it. I love that. I love the spirit of the people here. I love the environment, especially created around high school sports. It's been a great destination for me, and I'm really thankful to be here, to be doing what I'm doing. We're going to step aside. We'll have more with Dennis Lynch when we come back on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Joined by Dennis Lynch, General Manager of Auto Farm Chevrolet. Sorry, I just got a text from our producer that made me laugh out loud. Joining me, we have Dennis Lynch, as I mentioned. And Dennis, graduation's coming up. That's a big point for a lot of people, a big decision point. And as you and I both know, college is not the most affordable thing these days. But it sounds like you guys have something that helps out with that.
Oh, absolutely. You know, for the last few years, we've given away a car for 2 years, and we thought that was really important for the Evanston community, and we thought that was a great deal. This year, we're actually giving away money. So we decided to take, instead of giving away a car for somebody to drive for 2 years, we're going to give away a couple of $2,000 scholarships. And we're not just going to do, and we're expanding it. We're not just going to do it here in Evanston. We're going to do it in Mountain View. We're going to do it in Lyman. We want to make sure everybody in Uintah County gets to have a great opportunity to go to college, and hopefully they choose Wyoming colleges, but that's not what it's about. They can choose any college they want. But we want them to learn and respect Wyoming, and we look forward to seeing what they're going to do.
And it really is a great thing. And I know when I was getting ready to go to college, if I could get a scholarship, that anything helps. How do people go about applying for that?
Well, it's all through the high school. So you need to talk to your counselors and visit with them, and they have all the rules. So definitely get out there and visit with your counselors in each of your schools in Lyman, Mountain View, and Evanston. Get with them. They have all the details, and we'll go through that. And we're going to select a great candidate, and or more than one candidate, obviously. And we look forward to helping a lot of the kids expand their education.
Well, I know you're a big basketball fan. You're a big basketball guy. I know you got some thoughts on what's going on here. Let's hear them.
You know, it's definitely been a tough first half, but you know the beauty of basketball, everything goes in 10 points, everything's about halves, and they're right back in this game. Don't be afraid about being down a few points. This team, I've watched these Evanston girls come back and play tough basketball all year. They got a great defense. I look forward to seeing what they're going to do in the second half, and they got a great opportunity to come back and win this game.
How excited are you for the next game, the boys' game, to see that? I mean, you've seen the videos, you've seen the atmosphere
absolutely.
that is provided. You got to be looking forward to that.
I have literally watched every single basketball game for the boys and the girls this entire season, and I've been excited about it. I just get motivated. We've talked about it a few times. There was a few weeks ago that Star Valley overtime game. That just proves that these Evanston boys are ready. These Evanston young student athletes are ready to play. And I look forward to what we're going to see tonight. They're going to take care of this game. I mean, one of the keys is the same thing as always is defense. I can't say it enough. I can't wait to see how they're going to hold them to under 55 points. And that's the key.
Yep.
That's the key to Evanston winning. We hold them to under 55 points. We're going to win this game, and we're going to move on. We're going to play Star Valley, and then we're going to play Jackson, and then we're going to take regionals, because that's what the Red Devils do.
I love it. And just a reminder, that game on Saturday is going to be very, very important. Evanston right now does not have the tiebreaker over Star Valley by virtue of Evanston with one loss in the other quadrant, the Kelly Walsh game. Star Valley went undefeated in that. So Evanston, should they win against Star Valley, there's a very, very good chance they'll have the number 1 seed. If they lose, they're probably going to be number 2. Either way, those are pretty good spots. Dennis Lynch from Auto Farm Chevrolet, thank you so much for coming up and joining us. Enjoy the rest of the game.
All right, thank you. I enjoy it. I will.
All right, we're now ready to go back to live action here at Evanston Gymnasium. The half is over, and we are ready to get going. Green River will be on defense first as the Red Devils are looking to start that momentum and get it going yet again. Here we go, inbound to Taryn Wagstaff. Goes to the right side on the Evanston lettering. Lob pass to Zosha Novakowski in the lane, puts the shot up off the glass and good. Zosha Novakowski with her first 2 points of the half. And now Evanston trying to figure out exactly how they can stop this team. And they, just as I say that, a travel is called on Angelivic. And the Evanston Red Devils with another chance. Really fast work here by Evanston as they're already across the timeline. Kick it over to Taryn Wagstaff. She'll slow things down. 16:29 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, 7:23 left. Zosha into the right elbow, trying to cross into the key. Tough defense by Megan Counts. Kicks it over to Maggie Moore at the top of the circle, back to Wagstaff, right side on the Evanston lettering. Amber Lowe, top of the circle. Quickly to Maggie Moore, left side, he's already got a 3 earlier in the game. Zosha on the free throw line. Right now, Evanston looking to see where they can make some gains here. Here comes Stacia from the free throw line. No good. Too strong off the glass. Easily picked up by Madeline Heiser. Driving into the lane, Katie Strauss from the right block, and it's good. Excuse me, that was Ashlyn Birch. My apologies. As Maggie Moore is fouled by Heiser, and now Evanston will get a chance. That'll be interesting. I think that is the first foul on Madeline, and that could be a developing storyline a little bit later on. And going bound to Wagstaff on the timeline. 31-16 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston trying to avoid the chance of being doubled up right now. Quickly over to Zosha Novakowski on the free throw line. Pass is popped away by Green River, recovered by Wagstaff. She drives to the key, puts the shot up too strong, and it just did not want to fall that time. Madeline Heiser crosses the timeline for Green River. Quickly over to Katie Strauss on the left side. Drives into the key, puts the shot up under the net. No good, too strong. Rebounded by Strauss, kicks it to Angelivic, and that one's good. 3-ball at the top of the circle, and it's 34-16 Green River. Barton across the timeline. Goes back to Maggie Moore, 3-ball, left corner, just too weak, couldn't get to it. Rebounded by Katie Strauss, and she's taking it to the left wing. She drives into the elbow, puts the shot up, and it's good. 2 more points for Green River. 36-13, Evanston down by 20. Maggie Moore gets the basketball, goes to the left block, puts the shot up. That one too weak, and it's pulled down by Green River. Tiana Pierce and Heidi Barton at the scorer's table for the Red Devils. Madeline Heiser floats one to Katie Strauss, and she tries to put a shot up from the right block. That one fouled. Didn't even really get out of her hand, and they call the foul on the shot on Stacia Barker. It's her first of the game. Ashlyn Birch with 2 points already in the corner. First one is good. It splashes, rattles around, however else you want to say it. As Heidi Barton and Tiana Pierce will come in for Maggie Moore and Stacia Barker. Birch with the next shot. Off the back iron, rebounded by Taryn Wagstaff, no good, and now Evanston's going to get a chance after only allowing the 1 point. 37-16 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Barton goes to Tiana at the top of the circle, back to Wagstaff right side. Looking for Stacia from the right part at the key, and it's fouled. She draws it, and Zosha Novakowski is going to get 2 free throws. It'll be the third one on Ashlyn Birch as Zosha goes to the line and gets ready to go. Zosha's first free throw hits the front iron, the glass, and it's no good. As Zosha gets ready to take the next shot. Puts it up. High archer. That one hits the front iron, the glass, the back iron. No good. Rebounded by Barton. Kicks it over to Zosha. Left block. Too strong, and it's going out of bounds. Last one to touch it, Green River. Crosses the baseline, and the Red Devils are ready to go yet again. Wagstaff to inbound it for the Red Devils. Taryn Wagstaff, Heidi Barton, Stacia Barker, or Zosha Novakowski, Tiana Pierce, and Amber Lowe on the court for Evanston. For Green River, Madeline Heiser, Angelivic, Darren Macy as Evanston misses the first shot, misses the second one. Zosha can't get it to fall, rebounded by Macy, and Heiser now takes it the other way. Pass intercepted in the right elbow by Amber Lowe, but there's a foul called. It'll be a push, and it's probably going to be on Amber. No, it's going to be on Green River, excuse me. Lowe, waiting for the inbound, gets it over to Heidi Barton. She now goes from left to right, now goes up the center, dribbles off her foot, rebounded by Taryn Wagstaff. She's on the ground. They're going to call a jump ball as Green River was quick enough to get there. Possession arrow pointed at the Wolves. Darren Macy to inbound it for Green River, finds Heiser. Pass, reach in by Evanston, kicks it over to Macy, top of the circle three, too strong, pulled down by Angelivic. Back out to Heiser, quick pass to Counts, and she tries to go for the shot, but she's fouled before she can get it up. It'll be on Zosha. It'll be her second of the game. Katie Strauss checking back in for Green River. Pass intercepted by Heidi Barton in the lane. She drives from one end. She's headed to the other. Quick pass over to Tiana Pierce. Back to Heidi. Now back to Wagstaff. Three at the left wing. Yes! That was the play that Evanston was looking for as Wagstaff puts it in for three and ends the run. 37-19. That ended a 8-point run as the Green River offense can't get a shot off, and they cross the baseline. Evanston getting ready to inbound it, hoping to build a run of their own. 37-19 with 3:50 remaining in the third quarter on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils down. Stacia Barker checking in for Zosha Novakowski. And she will do the inbounding honors as well. Lob pass to Amber Lowe at the top of the circle. She goes to her right, loses the handle, gets it back. Still not across the timeline. Goes for a long pass to Heidi Barton, who's well over the timeline, around the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at EHS. Wagstaff goes to the left side, back to Tiana Pierce at the top of the circle. Barton gets it on the right, jump pass to Stacia Barker. She puts the shot up from the right side of the lane, and that one well short, easily picked up and returned by Green River. Heiser from the free throw line, spinning move, no good. That one too strong. Rebound trying to happen. We'll see what they do. It is wrestled out of the ground by Amber Lowe. She gives a long pass to Wagstaff. Goes from the right, block, layup, no good. Rebounded by Stacia Barker, yes! She will get it under the hoop and finish off the play. 37-21, Red Devils down here on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Heiser goes to Ashlyn Birch, who tries to drive to the right side, and she's fouled. It'll be on Heidi Barton. That's her first of the game. Sorry, that's Sarah Wilson, number 25, not number 24. as Wilson's first free throw is nothing but net, splashes that through and ends the 4-point run for Evanston. Heidi Barton and Tiana Pierce coming out. Zosha Novakowski coming in. So it's Zosha, Stacia Barker, Maggie Moore, Amber Lowe, and Taryn Wagstaff. Shot rolls around, pulled down by Heiser, and she is fouled on the rebound. Oh, they're going to call jump ball. They call jump ball, and the possession arrow is pointed at the Red Devils. 21-38 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Long pass from Barker to Amber Lowe, who has to go up to get it, and she's fouled while she's in the air. And Evanston just got Green River to commit their 4th team foul of the quarter. 2:41 remaining on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 38-21. Red Devils down. Wagstaff goes across the timeline, dribbles off her foot, but is able to get it back. Tough defense there by Gabrielle Heiser. Quickly over to Amber Lowe, back to Maggie Moore, takes a 3 at the top. That one too short, and it's out of bounds. So Green River taking it the other way. Red Devils trail 38-21 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. 2:17 remaining in the third. Heiser goes across the timeline. Goes to the right side to Gabrielle. To Counts from the right block layup. That one no problem, and she'll sink that one. 2 more points for Green River, extending the lead 40-21. Wolves quickly over to Maggie Moore from the left block. She'll get that. There will be no big run for Green River. 40-23. Red Devils down. 1:42 left in the third quarter. Wilson on the left side. To Gabrielle Heiser. She now launches 1-2. Counts, goes to Madeline Heiser at the top on the right side. 3 ball and she, on the right corner. It's good, and she draws the foul. Madeline Heiser goes to the right corner, puts the shot up. She's fouled, hits the ground. Shot goes in, and she gets a chance for a 4-point play. How about that? Timeout called. We'll take it as well. Evanston down 43-23 with 1:28 left in the third on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN. Madeline Heiser to complete the 4-point play, and she does just that. Madeline Heiser with 6 points in this quarter alone. 44-23. Red Devils lead it. Shot short by Evanston, and now we're going the other way. 1:15 and counting left to go. Green River putting on a clinic, up by 21. Quickly goes to Katie Strauss. On the left side, Maggie Moore playing defense on her. Gets around, drives in the lane, bounce one to Count. Trying to steal it is Wagstaff, and it's across the sideline, out of bounds. Strauss pops a pass over to Wilson, right back to Strauss, as she will now go to Gabrielle Heiser. Bounce pass over to Counts. Pass intended for Wilson, bopped out of bounds in the lane by Maggie Moore. Lob pass to Counts. Quickly over to Gabrielle Heiser from the left wing extended, or left elbow extended, no good, too strong. Evanston pulls it down. Lob pass to Maggie Moore, quickly over to Zosha from the right side of the lane, and it's good. Zosha Novakowski picks up another 2 points here in this quarter, and that might be your Dr. McKay Frankham precision play of the game. 44-25 with 21 seconds left here in the third quarter. Quickly over to Gabrielle Heiser. Back to Madeline Heiser. She'll go to KD Strauss. She's holding it. 9 seconds left in the third quarter. Drives to the left side. She loses control of the basketball. It's out of bounds. Last one to touch it, Green River. Evanston's going to get the final shot of the quarter, but they got to be quick. 4.6 seconds remaining on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Inbound to Wagstaff. 1 second left. Half court heave off the glass and too strong. No good. That is the third quarter. After three, it's 44-25. Green River leads. We'll be right back on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Crafting is really fun. Sometimes a tutorial helps get the project finished just right. TheLittlestWoodShop.com offers tutorials on Facebook to teach you new techniques and fun ideas for crafting. Follow us on Facebook so you're notified each time we post a new tutorial. Plus, get all your supplies for each project at TheLittlestWoodShop.com. We sell individual project supplies, kits for group projects, and we sell bulk wholesale crafting supplies. Visit TheLittlestWoodShop.com today.
Three down, one to go. Evanston trails 44-25. Lady Red Devils down to the Lady Wolves of Green River, the number 4 team in the state. We'll see what Coach Fessler has up his sleeve for this final quarter of regulation. Maybe if they can start a comeback, we might be talking about a little bit of extra basketball in the girls' game. But first things first, you got to figure out a way to stop this team. We heard Coach Carroll talk about how they had 4 girls in double digits in their last game, and now Evanston is witnessing that firsthand right now. Good screen there by Angelivic as Heiser is fouled by Zosha Novakowski. It'll be the 4th one on Zosha. Beginning of the 4th quarter, Zosha Novakowski with 4 fouls already. Heiser on the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at EHS. Goes to her right side. Back quickly over to Macy at the top of the circle 3, and it's good. That now extends the lead. It was 44, it's now 47 for Green River, 25 for Evanston. Stacia goes to Amber Lowe on the right side. She's got her foot in the circle, so it would be a long 2-point field goal. Back to Cambry Brown, who goes to Heidi Barton. Barton bounces it back to Amber Lowe on the right side. Back to Stacia. Evanston trying to figure out where their chance is. Pop pass to Zosha Novakowski in the lane, intercepted by Green River, and they're slow to get across the line, clearly wanting to bleed the clock. Heiser drives to the free throw line, gets it back to Wilson. Angelivic on the right side. Bounce pass intended for Birch, deflected out of bounds by the Red Devils. As the Red Devils looking to try to bounce back into this one. As Taryn Wagstaff checks in for Stacia. Pass by Ashlyn Birch. She was looking for Darren Macy, but it goes across the baseline. Evanston gets it. Heidi Barton on the right side, kicks it over to Wagstaff at the top of the circle. Cambry Brown now drives towards the Evanston lettering, dumps it to Wagstaff. Quickly to Heidi Barton. Evanston looking for the shot. Good defense here by Green River. One of the top defenses in the state as Heidi Barton takes a three-point shot. A whistle's blown before it's out. We'll see what the call is. It is a foul. And it'll be the fourth. Or no, they still have Zosha's foul on the scoreboard. Not shown it on the scoreboard, so it is on Green River. That is their fifth foul of the half. Amber Lowe quickly over to Zosha on the right wing, who goes to the corner. Back to Amber Lowe. Three ball, right wing, just too strong as it bounces off the front iron. Rebounded by Heiser, and again, Green River taking their time, going across the timeline. Three ball attempt by Macy is way too strong, and it is out of bounds. Last one to touch it. Actually, no. There was a foul committed by Evanston. Sorry, I was looking down to update my stat sheet. As KD Strauss will shoot free throws. First one is good. Nothing but net. Now extends the lead 49-25. Sorry, 48-25. On the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, Green River leads. Next one off the back iron, rebounded by Wagstaff. Evanston's got it, going across the timeline quickly. She drives into the lane. Wagstaff gets the ball ripped away from her by Gabrielle Heiser. What a play there by Gabrielle, the younger of the two Heiser sisters. Quickly over to the left side to KD Strauss. Counts, now goes to Macy, who drives and draws the foul. It'll be Novakowski. And they said it was her fourth foul earlier, so maybe there was a miscount somewhere, as the first one from Macy is no good. 5:35 left in the fourth. 48-25. Red Devils down. I believe actually Zosha just fouled out as she just went to the bench off of the backboard. Rebounded by Stacia, but I could be wrong. As Wagstaff goes across the timeline. Quickly over to Heidi Barton on the left side. Kicks it over to Stacia in the lane. Too strong off the glass and into the waiting arms of Madeline Heiser. Once again, taking her time getting across the timeline. Up 48-25. Quickly over to Strauss. Long two from the right wing. Rattles around the rim off the glass into the arms of Counts. Cameron Brown goes to the ground, tries to wrestle the ball out of her hands, and they will call a jump ball. Possession arrow Evanston. Great move there by Cambry Brown to try to just draw that little contact, that little mistake to call the jump ball. As Stacia Barker checks out and Lily Johnson checks in. Driving to her right, Barton quickly over to Cambria Brown on the right wing. She goes to the corner. Now kicks it back over to Amber Lowe, who runs to the right, drives in from the right elbow, draws the foul. And Amber Lowe will get a chance to shoot free throws. It'll be two for the senior. We'll see what the call is. It's the fourth foul on KD Strauss. 4:46 left to go in the fourth. Green River in the bonus. Evanston one foul away from getting there. After the Strauss foul, Amber Lowe, first free throw, hits the front iron, the glass, and down through the hoop. Makes it 26 for Evanston, 48 for Green River. Once again, Green River, number 4 team in the state. Next one off the back iron, pulled down by Ashlyn Birch. Green River going the other way, 4:40 left to go in the regulation. Quickly over to Gabrielle Heiser, now looking for Macy, and she travels in the lane, and now Evanston gets a chance to get it back. Here we go. Wagstaff goes to Heidi Barton. Across the timeline. Quickly back to Taryn on the right side. Drives into the lane, looking for somewhere to go, decides to go to Barton. She's at the top of the circle. She now takes a step, now kicks it back over to Wagstaff. From the right block, the runner, too strong off the glass. It was almost rebounded by Wagstaff, but when she touched it, her foot was on the baseline, and now Green River gets it back after the turnover. 48-26 with 4:04 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Heiser standing on the Evanston lettering, kick quickly over to Strauss. Back to Madeline. She goes to the free throw line, 3-ball attempt. Katie Strauss, splash. Katie Strauss has been on fire this quarter. 7 points for her. It's now 51-26 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston trails. Timeout called. We'll take it as well. We'll be right back on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball. KNY at 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Elan off bringing you the action live from Evanston Gymnasium. Pass is intercepted by Green River, going the other way, trying to finish it off, but Wagstaff is not going to allow it. She goes over, hustles as fast as she can, commits the foul, and Madeline Heiser is going to have to get the points the not-so-easy way. Heiser, first shot from the free throw. She makes it look easy. And it is now a 52-26 game. Green River leads it. Zosha Novakowski and Amber Lowe coming in for the Red Devils. So Zosha with 4 fouls. That's off the back iron, and there's a foul called on the play, and I think they're going to call it on Zosha. Yes. Zosha Novakowski just fouled out on the rebound attempt. Cambry Brown will come in for her, so she fouls out with 3:27 remaining. Ashlyn Birch to shoot the free throws for Green River. First one is off the front iron. It's wild on the floor. Rebounded by Lily Johnson. She quickly goes to Heidi Barton, who's now in the left block. Puts the runner up. It's no good. Pulled down by Ashlyn Birch. 3:13 left to go. Green River slowing it down yet again. Gabrielle Heiser goes to Megan Counts at the top of the circle. Trying to find Ashlyn Birch in the lane. Stolen by Taryn Wagstaff. She's now taking it the other way for Evanston. She's looking for it to go coast to coast. Puts the shot from the left block off the glass and into the hoop. It's good, and Taryn Wagstaff gives Evanston those points that they need. 52-28 as Counts' shot is deflected by Wagstaff. Rebounded by Barton. She's going to try to do the same thing. Left block off the glass. No good. Rebounded by Lily Johnson. And it is pulled down by both Johnson, Cambry Brown, and KD Strauss. Jump ball. Possession arrow pointed at Green River. Sienna Ellingford checking in for Lily Johnson as Gabrielle Heiser will bring it across the timeline. 2:29 left to go here in the fourth quarter. Quickly over to Wilson, who goes to Counts. Wilson has Cambry Brown working on her. She's now the ball handler. Quickly over to Gabrielle Heiser. Back to Counts. Looking for somewhere to go. Evanston playing tight man-to-man defense right now. Gabrielle Heiser takes a shot from the left elbow. No good. too strong. Rebounded by Evanston after a couple of offensive second tries by Green River. Quickly over to Amber Lowe, and it's picked off by Kate Strauss on the right wing. Pass intended for counts. It's wild. Picked up by Cambry Brown, and we are going back and forth. An absolutely crazy set of events here at Red Devil Gymnasium. 52-28 with 1:38 left to go in the fourth quarter. Wagstaff goes to Sienna Ellingford at the top of the circle. Heidi Barton, jump pass to Cambry Brown, left block, yes. So Cambry's got her first 2 points of the game. 52-30, the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Timeout, Evanston trails on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
When someone says sleep apnea, it usually conjures up stereotype images. This is Dr. Jonathan Morgan. The fact is that sleep apnea affects people of all ages and occurs when there is an involuntary pause of breath during sleep. Are you always tired? At Arrowhead Dental, we offer oral appliance therapy as an effective, non-invasive treatment for certain types of sleep apnea. Schedule an appointment to take a simple in-home test. Visit arrowheaddentalwy.com today.
Green River inbounds it, and away we go here in the late fourth. 1:18 remaining here in regulation. Wolves lead 52-30 over the Red Devils. Gabrielle Heiser, ball handler. Pass is picked off by Tiana Pierce. She now takes it across the timeline, but she can't keep control of it as it crosses the right sideline. Last one to touch it is Green River, so Evanston will get a chance. Taryn Holt also in for the Red Devils. So is Nayeli Mota, Sienna Ellingford, and Mia Barker. So all the starters are out in the final minute. 52 seconds left to go. Mota goes to Sienna, puts the shot up in the lane, tried to do a spin jump move as Angelivic gets the rebound. Sienna Ellingford gets there to foul. So Angelivic will go shoot free throws on the other end of the court with 45.7 seconds left. This win will pretty much secure the #1 spot in the Southwest for Green River in the 4A regional tournament right here in Evanston. That taking place 2 weeks from today. Thursday, Friday, Saturday action. Don't forget to join us for that. Shot is off the front iron by Angelivic. No good. She gets her own rebound, tries to find Gabrielle Heiser, and she has to go across the baseline, the sideline, nearly running into the scorer's table to get it back. 40.8 seconds left as Evanston gets it after the out of bounds. Nayeli Mota goes across the timeline, kicks it over to Mia Barker right side. Sienna Ellingford calling for it at the top of the circle. Back to Nayeli on the left side, drives into the lane. Quick float pass over to Mia Barker on the right. She goes now back to Nayeli, top of the circle. 24 seconds left and counting. 30 points for Evanston, 52 for Green River. Mia Barker at the top of the circle, 17 seconds. Taryn Holt now at the very, very top. Tough defense being played by Angelivic. Quickly over to Tiana Pierce on the right side. She had to go to the corner to get the pass. Back to Mia Barker, 6 seconds left. They're going to have to get a shot off quick. Nayeli Mota with 2 seconds left. Holding for three, final shot off of the front iron, no good. And that is how this one ends on the girls' side. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, 52-30 Green River over Evanston. We'll be right back with our post-game show right after this on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes for the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
It's time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. Well, the Red Devils come in here after winning 2 games last weekend, including over number 5 at the time, Riverton, hoping to keep that one going. But Green River, the number 4 team in the state, and quite frankly, I think they're going to be a little bit higher when it's all said and done, because they are just solid from top to bottom and have weapons that really, unless you are playing your best, it's going to be a tough night, as I think we found out. So the Red Devils, we weren't able to keep a running score during the first half because of some technical difficulties, but we do have your running score for the second half. It was 14 for Evanston, 29 for Green River after the first half. Green River would then go on a 8-0 run, extending the lead 37-16. And right there, it really just kind of ended. Any chance of an Evanston comeback ended right there, as they would trade blows, a bunch of 4-0 runs all the way down to the finish, actually. After that 8-0 run in the third quarter, it would be Evanston would get 4, then Green River would get 4. Evanston would get 4, Green River would get 4. And it would be that way really all the way to the finish. That is your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap. Your final score, 52-30. The Red Devils have to put that one in the loss column and get ready for Star Valley on Saturday night. It's now time for your Red Devil post game.
The best cement comes from
Red Devil post game stat report. In the second half, I've got Maggie Moore with 2, Amber Lowe with a free throw, Cambry Brown with 2, Zosha Novakowski with 4, and Stacia Barker with 2. I know these numbers don't exactly add up perfectly, but they give you an idea of what happened. For Green River, 7 points for Katie Strauss, 7 points for Madeline Heiser, 2 for Megan Counts, 3 for Angelivic, and 3 for Ashlyn Birch, with Sarah Wilson getting a free throw. And that tells me right there, if you got 7 in the second half, and you got 2 of those people with 7 in the second half, so that tells you that there was at least 2 in double digits for Green River going into this one. It's now time for your Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Dental Services. It's going to go to, I think, Zosha Novakowski, who did a great job getting that pass. There was a pass in the late third quarter broken up by, I believe it was Heidi Barton. She takes it one end and then feeds it over to Zosha, who puts the shot up from the right block. And that's your Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will reset the scene here on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball. The boys are next on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
For more than 10 years, the professional and friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions has been serving customers in Wyoming and Utah. Our professional technicians live and work in communities across both states. This way, we're able to provide quick, quality service to all of our customers. We serve businesses of all sizes, and we also provide service and supplies for HP printers. Call us today to see how we can help with all your printing and copying needs. Mountain West Business Solutions, a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925.
At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we know our members by name and we love working with them face-to-face. But did you know that members can also handle almost all banking online? Everything from managing your accounts and paying bills to applying for all types of loans. It's simple and we're happy to help you get started. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
At beautiful Bear Lake, skiing, snowmobiling, sailing, and swimming are just some of the fun activities offered to recreationists. The Greater Bear Lake Valley offers prime hunting and fishing areas, whether it's trout fishing in the streams or ice fishing for Cisco on the lake, hunting deer or seeking elk along the high mountain ridges. The scenic corner of Utah and Idaho offers outdoor recreation and historical interests away from crowds and high prices. Visit bearlake.org for more information.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest, so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes for the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. If you're just joining us, the Lady Red Devils fell to the number 4 ranked Green River Lady Wolves. Final score 52-30. Let's go ahead and set the scene here for this boys matchup. First for Green River, they come in with a total record of 5 wins, 12 losses, 1-2 in quadrant play. Their last game was a win against Jackson Hole. Final score 69-66. Green River on offense allowing just under 43 points per game, and on defense allowing around 53 points per game. For the Red Devils, they come in with a 7-12 record, winning 7 of their last 8. Quite the stretch for Coach Cornea and the boys. 3-0 in quadrant play, looking to make it 4-0, and if they do, that will set up a pivotal matchup with Star Valley on Saturday afternoon. Don't miss that. Last time Evanston was out, they beat Riverton. Final score 61-54. Evanston is scoring around 51 points per game and allowing just under 59 points per game. Last time these two teams met was on January 23rd in Green River. Final score of that one, Red Devils 62, Wolves 52. We don't have stats for Green River, but we do have them for Evanston, as that was the first game where they really started to put it together and get that good team win. If you remember, the win against Lyman was one that went down to the wire. They got that, and that was what got that monkey off their back after that 0-11 start. Then they went to Green River and put on a good team win. Of course, Evanston led by Mason Ellingford, but he was one of 4 guys in double digits. David Baxter also had 12. Burt Thomas had 10. Dawson Crofts had 11. Jagger Mitchell was 50% from beyond the arc. David Baxter 60%, 3 of 5 from three-point territory, as they were also led in rebounds by Mason Ellingford with 9, but Casey Perriman right behind him with 8. So it was a very good team win last time Evanston faced this team. Again, that final score of that one, 62-52, Red Devils on top of the Green River Wolves. Right, let's go ahead and refresh our WyoPreps rankings, brought to you by WyoPreps.com. Number 5, it's Saturday's opponent. We talked about it on the Pitchfork. Star Valley, the number 2 defense in the state, averaging around 47 points per game. Number 4 holding their spot. Thunder Basin, the number 1 offense in the state, almost 77 points per game is their average. Sheridan Bronx hold their spot at number 3, with the number 2 rebounding team in the state, around 34 per game. Cheyenne East Thunderbirds hold their spot at number 2. The number 3 offense in the state, they score around 70 points per game. And number 1, ever since the first poll came out after the first week of action, Cheyenne Central, number 1 in the state in rebounds and defenses. Let's go ahead and meet our starters here for this one. First for Green River, Michael Richardson, averaging around 5 points per game, 3.4 rebounds per game as a senior. Number 11, Colby Ivy. Look at these. If you see this on mylocalradio.com, you see that Green River is very young. They've only got 2 seniors starting for them. Colby Ivy, averaging 10 points per game, 2 rebounds as a junior. Number 15, Jacob Foose, averaging around 7.6 points per game, 2.3 rebounds as a junior. Number 20, Drew Gibson. Of course, 8 points per game, just over 5 rebounds per game as a senior. And then Dylan Taylor, the sophomore, leads them. 12.7 points per game, 6.4 rebounds per game. So he is the linchpin of this offense. Of course, Green River coached by Coach Laura Ivy out of Green River. As Evanston will put out the same starters that we saw the last weekend. David Baxter, the senior, averaging almost 8 points per game, 2 rebounds per game. Number 4, Burke Thomas, 6 points per game, and almost 3 rebounds as a junior. Number 10, Dawson Crofts, 12.1 points per game with 3.4 rebounds as a senior. And of course, he'll probably be remembered for a very long time for the shot he made during the Star Valley game. Number 32, Mason Ellingford, averaging just under 15 points per game and just over 9 rebounds per game. He is almost averaging a double-double, and I'm sure that is something that he will be striving for. Number 43, Braxton Lind wraps it up. The junior, averaging almost 8 points per game and 5 rebounds for the Red Devils as a junior. So the starting lineup's being introduced here as we are ready to get this party started here at Evanston Gymnasium. Dawson Crofts runs through the tunnel and throws the ball into the stands. Mason Ellingford, the next man to run through. Evanston in their home whites with Evanston across the chest. Red lettering and numbers with a black outline. For Green River, they have black away uniform, white numerals with green outline. The only exception, it says Wolves across their chest. That's green lettering with a white outline. So Evanston ready to get this party started here on a Thursday night. 10-point win for the Red Devils last time these two teams faced off, as Mason Ellingford and Drew Gibson will meet at the center line for the tip-off for this boys matchup. Tip-off is won by Evanston. Ellingford goes up and gets it over to Dawson Crofts. Burke Thomas. Burke now goes to David Baxter. He quickly bounces it back to Braxton Lind. Goes back to David, to Burke. Thomas just directing the point right now. Evanston trying to figure out where they can go. Ellingford gets it at the top of the circle. Kicks it over to wide open Burke Thomas on the left corner. He was on fire during the Riverton game and was a big reason why they won that one. Braxton Lind over to David Baxter on the right side. Goes to the top of the circle. Dawson Crofts, 3-ball top. Just too strong as it rolls down. Rebounded by Gibson. Quickly goes to Dylan Taylor. Back over to Ivy. Really fast over to Taylor, and it's a fast break 2-point bucket for the Green River Wolves. Evanston trying to match it as David Baxter thought about taking a shot from the right side. Over to Burke Thomas, left corner 3. That one rattles in and out, pulled down by Gibson. It's still 2-0 Green River. Dylan Taylor, the sophomore, quickly over to Colby Ivy. Bounces it to Gibson, who is trying to become that dominant post player, and so far that's happening as he has put up 4 quick points for Green River. Starting on a 4-0 run for the Wolves. Evanston just trying to calm down, not let things go. Lob pass to Dawson Crofts. He catches it on the right block. Good coverage by Gibson, causing him to retreat towards the corner. David Baxter goes to Burke Thomas on the left side. Back to Dawson in the corner. Crofts just holding it. Drew Gibson playing tough defense on end. David Baxter floats one to Mason Ellingford in the lane, and he can't control it. He goes down to the ground with Colby Ivy, and now Dylan Taylor gets one to Ivy, right side. 3, no good. Pulled down by Burke Thomas. Burke Thomas now goes to Crofts, who looks for Lind. Braxton from the lane. That one no good. Rebounded by Dylan Taylor. And the sophomore has been doing great work this season for Green River. Foose from the left side. 3, good. Jacob Foose makes it a 7-0 start for Green River. Timeout, Coach Lex Cornea. We'll take it as well. Evanston down 7-0 in the first quarter on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNY at 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
When someone says sleep apnea, it usually conjures up stereotype images. This is Dr. Jonathan Morgan. The fact is that sleep apnea affects people of all ages and occurs when there is an involuntary pause of breath during sleep. Are you always tired? At Arrowhead Dental, we offer oral appliance therapy as an effective, non-invasive treatment for certain types of sleep apnea. Schedule an appointment to take a simple in-home test. Visit arrowheaddentalwy.com today.
Evanston inbounds it as Bert Thomas now goes to David Baxter on the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at EHS. He'll hand it off to Dawson Crofts at the top of the circle. Pass is poked away by Michael Richardson. Evanston is able to go across the timeline and get it back. Dawson Crofts, the top circle, drives in the lane, finds a Mason Ellingford. Wide open in the lane, the shot rolls around, no good. And there's a foul called on Mason after the rebound. It'll be the first one on Mason, and now Green River getting ready to inbound it. Colby Ivy quickly goes to Jacob Foose. Across the timeline, he now dribbles to the right side. Good defense by David Baxter. Braxton Lynn picks him up, left elbow, shot is too short, rebounded by Dylan Taylor, and it's out of bounds. They're gonna say last one to touch it is Evanston though. And the referees in the stands don't like the call, but that's the call it's made, and we're moving on. Bounce pass to Dylan Taylor, right block, no good. Pulled down by Braxton Lind. The shot was too strong, and the All-State golfer was ready for it. Bert Thomas on the left side, trying to drive into the lane, but he's cut off there by Foose. Back to Dawson Crofts, who goes to David Baxter at a game against these guys on January 23rd in a 62-52 victory. 11 points for David Baxter. Dawson Crofts in the left corner, drives off of his foot. It's on the ground, and Michael Richardson is able to get it for Green River. Dylan Taylor from the left block, under a nice fancy pass there to Drew Gibson. His shot is too short. He gets his own rebound and finishes up what he started. Drew Gibson with 6 points here in the opening quarter. 9-0 with 4:14 left in the first quarter. Evanston down. Braxton Lind at the free throw line. Quickly over to David Baxter, three left side. That one too strong off the back iron. Rebounded by Ellingford. Evanston's going to get another shot at this. David Baxter gets fouled on the drive. That'll be on Colby Ivy. So his first one of the game. And Bert Thomas getting ready to inbound it at the baseline. 3:58 left in the first quarter. 9-0 Green River. Float pass to Ellingford, who goes right back to Baxter, who goes to Bert Thomas. Dawson Crofts, three ball, left corner, good. And that is exactly what Evanston needed to start that, to try to end that run. It was a 9-0 start for Green River. Dylan Taylor finds Richardson in the lane, puts the shot up, it rolls around for what feels like an eternity and finally drops through the hoop. So he extends their lead to 11. It's 11-3. Green River with 3:27 left in the first quarter on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Bert Thomas driving to the left side, kicks it over to Ellingford at the free throw line. David Baxter calling for it. Ellingford drives into the lane, over double coverage on the right block and into the hoop. 11-5. This crowd letting Green River have it. More like this student section. Gibson over to Ivy on the right side. Drives to his left, good screen there by Gibson. He gets it in the block. Drew Gibson shot off the backboard, rebounded by himself, and a foul committed by Ellingford. That'll be his second one of the game. Evanston down by 6 with 2:50 left to go in the first quarter. Ivy bounces it to Gibson. He now goes to Dylan Taylor. The sophomore puts the shot up in the lane and is too strong. Gets called for a travel, and Evanston's taking it the other way. Red Devils trying to get into this one, down by 6. We'll see what they do here. Bert Thomas across the timeline. Finds Braxton Lind at the key. Back to Burke. Wide open three, left corner. That one too strong. Rebounded by Foose. He'll goes to Colby Ivy drives in the lane, puts the shot up, Euro steps and gets it to go. 13-5 as Colby Ivy picks up his first 2 points of the game. Dawson Crofts to David Baxter, quickly to Bert Thomas. Over to Braxton Lynn from the free throw line. Baxter back to to Dawson, top circle three, splash! Evanston needed that one, and Dawson Crofts has got 6. 13-8. Foose goes across the timeline, bounces it to Dylan Taylor, handoff right back to Jacob. He drives into the key. Good defense by David Baxter. Pass by Gibson, taken away by Burt Thomas. He goes for the layup and gets it to roll in, and Evanston is able to start cutting this gap down. It is a 3-point game. 13-10, Green River. Evanston needs the defense, and there it is. Stolen by Mason Ellingford in the lane. He drives into the shot. There's the slam dunk by Mason. I'm calling it right now. That's your Dr. McKay Franco precision play of the game. Mason Ellingford with a slam dunk. Timeout called by Green River. 13-12 after the Ellingford dunk. 1:25 left on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
When someone says sleep apnea, it usually conjures up stereotype images. This is Dr. Jonathan Morgan. The fact is that sleep apnea affects people of all ages and occurs when there is an involuntary pause of breath during sleep. Are you always tired? At Arrowhead Dental, we offer oral appliance therapy as an effective, non-invasive treatment for certain types of sleep apnea. Schedule an appointment to take a simple in-home test. Visit arrowheaddentalwy.com today.
Mason Ellingford has been promising a dunk all year, and he finally delivered, and it's a 1-point game. Foose bounces it to Gibson at the free throw line. Richardson calling for it. He will get it. He drives, hands off to Austin Fox. They'll go to Jax Peterson. Pass intercepted by Dawson Cross. Evanston's got their chance to take the lead. 58 seconds left in the first quarter. Quickly over to Burt Thomas, left side. He floats one to Mason. He drives into lane, puts the shot up, and draws the foul. Ellingford will shoot 2, and he has a chance to put Evanston up by 1. First things first, tie the game with the first free throw. Shot is up. Nothing but net. It's a tie ball game. 13-13. Evanston has worked out of a 9-0 hole. Colby Ivy coming in for Michael Richardson for Green River. Casey Perriman in for David Baxter for the Red Devils. Ellingford towing the line, puts the shot up. Off of the front iron, rebounded by Dylan Taylor. He'll pop it quickly over to Cole Murray. Lob pass to Colby Ivy. He now gets a beautiful pass back to Dylan Taylor at the top of the circle. Good defense by Casey Perriman. Taylor puts the shot up. It's long. He gets his own rebound. The sophomore puts the circular motion trying to get around Ellingford, and it's good. Those are his first 2 points of the game, and it is now 15-13 Green River. We got a shootout happening right now. 19 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Evanston trail by 2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Dawson Crofts. Quickly over to Dawson, who's wide open on the left side. It rolls around, rebounded by Casey Perriman. He goes up to try to finish it, and there's a foul on the shot. It'll be on Dylan Taylor, so the leading scorer and rebounder for Green River picks up his first. Casey Perriman to shoot 2. First one is good. Evanston cuts the gap to 1. 15-14, Red Devils trying to get back into this one. After opening on a 9-0 run, Green River trails by 1. It's tied. Got ahead of myself. Quickly, 3 ball left, the buzzer, it's short, and Jax Peterson can't get it to go. That is the first quarter. It's 15-all. Evanston works out of a 9-0 hole to tie it up. We'll have the exciting second quarter right after this on a First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Receive the best service in the industry when you lease or purchase office equipment from the professional, friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions. With a guaranteed quick turnaround time, we will save you money, time, and energy with quality products and customer service that is unmatched in the industry. Serving customers in Wyoming and Utah, Mountain West Business Solutions is a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925. Call us today. Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Green River opened the quarter on a 9-0 hole. It was 9-0, and Evanston has worked their way back. It's 15-all as we start the second quarter. Colby Ivy to inbound it for the Green River Wolves. Float pass over to Jacob Foose. Goes to the top of the circle, bounces one to Gibson, almost loses control, but he's able to get the handle back. Goes back to Foose. Peterson on the left side goes right back to Jacob, and right now Evanston's playing that defense that you don't want to see if you're Green River. Gibson tries to dribble into the lane. He's cut off. 3-ball Colby Ivy. It's good from the right side. So Colby Ivy now makes it a 3-point game. 18-15 Green River. Casey Perriman goes to Wade Bowen, who just got in. They're going big. Dawson Crofts, 3-ball at the top of the circle. Yes! Crofts with 9 points. All by version of the 3. Dawson says, okay, you're going to hit a 3, so am I. We're going to go back and forth for a little while. Foose kicks it over to Murray at the free throw line. Back to Ivy. Dribbles off his foot, but he's able to get the handle back. Trying to find Foose, and it's across the timeline, and they're going to call it a backcourt violation as he touched it twice is what they said. So Dawson Cross will inbound it for Evanston, a chance to take the lead. Checking my running score, I don't think Evanston has had the lead yet. No, they have not. So they're going for their first lead of the game, tied at 18. Casey Perriman on the left side. Drives into the left block. Bullet pass over to Burt Thomas. He tries to get it off quickly. Looked like he was going for Dawson Cross to set up the open 3, but it's batted out of bounds by Jacob Foose. Casey Perriman to inbound it. Wade Bowen gets it. He'll go to Dawson on the Evanston lettering on the right side. Back over to Perriman on the right. Packed house here at Evanston Gymnasium. Dawson Crofts drives into the lane. Thought about taking the shot. Now kick goes to Casey Perriman. Burt Thomas on the right, moving towards the center. Back to Casey. Crofts calling for it on the left side, and that's what he'll get. Drives into the lane at the free throw line. Burt Thomas now at the top of the circle. Evanston being very patient, waiting for their opportunity. Mason Ellingford, top of the circle, back to Burt Thomas, looking for Wade Bowen in the key. And he's fouled on the pass. Wade Bowen, the 6'10" junior. If you can find him, you're going to do it. He has been nearly automatic in those up-close moments. David Baxter checks in for Casey Perriman. So all the starters are in with the exception of Braxton Lind, who he's replaced by Wade Bowen, trying to set up Mason Ellingford for a dunk. He missed it. Rebounded by Colby Ivy. Green River taking it the other way. Evanston now trying to play tough defense. Logan Reichel with the basketball. Ellingford working on him. Dylan Taylor going to the left side. Handoff Colby Ivy. Top of the circle, back to Taylor. He drives into the key. Bounce pass over to Jax Peterson. That one short. Rebounded by Gibson, and he puts it back in there. Drew Gibson with 8 points in this one. Makes it 20-18. And Dawson Crofts goes right into the lane and makes it 20-20. Evanston going right back and forth with this Green River team. Driving to the right side, Jax Peterson finds Dylan Taylor on the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at EHS. Going to the right, handoff over to Logan Reichel. Back to Peterson. Goes right back to Reichel, standing on the end on the Evanston lettering on the right side. Good defense by Ellingford, causing him to pass out to Gibson. Goes to Dylan Taylor, left side of the key, gets it to go. Dawson Crofts claps his hand, saying there's not much I can do about that. This sophomore is going to be one to watch in the future. 22-20, Green River up. Dawson Crofts, 3-ball. That one off the back iron, rebounded by Colby Ivy on the run. Bounces it to Dylan Taylor. He goes in the lane, puts the shot up off the glass, rolls around, and it's in. 24-20. Dylan Taylor with 4 points in this quarter. Evanston down on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Jacob Foose at the scorer's table for Green River. Bounce pass to Ellingford at the block, and he is fouled. And that'll be the first one on Drew Gibson. Jax Peterson comes out, Jacob Foose comes in. Thomas, lob pass, intercepted by Dylan Taylor. Green River has it. They're going the other way. He wanted the fast break, blocked by Wade Bowen. He put the shot up. The 6'10" big man goes up and bounces it off the backboard. Evanston's got it. Dawson Crofts goes to the left side, tries to drive in the lane and draws the foul. So Dawson will shoot free throws. Wade Bowen, though, my goodness, that was a block with power. He went up, got the ball, and it literally bounced off the backboard as Ellingford comes out and Braxton Lynn comes in after the foul. Burke Thomas float pass to Braxton Lynn. Braxton looking for somewhere to go. Goes to the left side, and it's back to Burke. Jacob Foose playing tight defense on him. Man-to-man for Green River, finding Wade Bowen on the right side of the block, and he tried to get it to a wide-open Burke Thomas. The pass is too powerful. It bounces off the stands and behind the bleachers, and Green River will get a chance. Foose goes across the timeline. Back over to Dylan Taylor, who goes to Colby Ivy on the left side. Float pass to Taylor, and he can't control it. He's able to run it down. It looked like it was going to cross the sideline. Goes back to Colby Ivy. Drew Gibson quickly in the lane, puts the shot up, rolls around, and it's good. Evanston down 26-20 with 3 minutes left in the first half on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Wade Bowen goes to Burke Thomas on the right side. Back to Dawson at the top of the circle. And it's going to be an offensive foul. Dawson Crofts. His elbow made contact with Michael Richardson's, looked like his collarbone. And now Crofts will get his first foul of the game. Ellingford comes in, Bowen comes out. Foose across the timeline, picked up by Baxter, goes to Colby Ivy. Float pass to Gibson. He is blocked by Mason Ellingford. The state leader in blocks does it again. He's averaging 2 per game. As Burke Thomas now goes across the timeline, drills his left, picked up by Colby Ivy. Trying to get past it, trying to go to Lind, and he can't keep the handle. It goes across the right sideline out of bounds. The Wolves will now have Jax Peterson come in for Dylan Taylor. Jacob Foose across the timeline, 2:22 left in the first half. Pass to Colby Ivy is well off the target and across the left sideline. Foose at the top of the circle thought Ivy would be standing around the left wing. Instead, Ivy was making moves towards the elbow, and it's just a miscommunication off the mark. Burke Thomas goes across the timeline, kicks it over to Dawson Crofts right side. Dawson gives a float pass to David Baxter. He drives in along the baseline, back to Braxton Lind, and there's a foul. It'll be an offensive foul on David Baxter. I did not see the contact, so I can't commentate on what exactly happened as Green River inbounds it with less than 2 minutes left in the first half. They lead by 6. Foose kicks it over to Colby Ivy on the left side. He'll go to Drew Gibson. Back to Ivy at the top of the circle. Quickly over to Peterson. Pass is stolen away. Or ball stolen away by Braxton Lind. He quickly goes to Ellingford. He goes across. He goes to Baxter in the left corner. Drives into the lane from the left side of the key. Can't get that one to go. Not strong enough. And it's rebounded by Drew Gibson. Green River going the other way. Jacob Foose goes to Colby Ivy on the left wing. He retreats to the corner. Pass is deflected out of bounds. He tried to find, it looks like, Richardson in the lane, but the pass was deflected out of bounds by Burke Thomas. Dylan Taylor gets it over to Colby Ivy, goes back to Taylor from the left block, blocked by by Braxton Lind. It's a block fest right now for the Red Devils. I've got Ellingford with one, Bowen with one, and Lind with one. Float pass over to Ivy. He'll go right back to Richardson on the left side, driving towards the right. Gets it to Ivy, 3, left side. That one off the front iron, rebounded by Lind. Braxton slowing it down. 1 minute left to go. Evanston down by 6. Goes to Burke Thomas on the left side. He's waving directions for David Baxter to go left. Pass to Lind is broken up by Dylan Taylor. Lind will get it back. He'll go to Ellingford in the lane and gets it to fall. And that ends a 6-0 run and cuts the gap down to 4. As Ellingford commits a foul on the other side of the floor to not give up an easy shot. Richardson at the top of the key, drives in from the free throw line, back to Colby Ivy on the left side. He now goes to the baseline, kicks it back over to Dylan Taylor, who goes to Foose. All this happening around the 10-foot line of volleyball court. Really aggressive defense by David Baxter, trying to make something happen. 20 seconds left to go. Goes to Dylan Taylor on the right side. Double team, so he's got no shot. Richardson, he'll get it at the top, puts the shot up. It's off the rim, rebounded by Gibson. 9 seconds left to go. Over to Foose for 3 off the front iron. Rebounded by Burke Thomas. 3 seconds left. Thomas goes across the timeline. Tries to put the shot up, and he's fouled from behind by Gibson. Burke Thomas had his feet planted on the 10-foot line on the volleyball court with 0.2 seconds left. Looks like he's putting the shot up and is fouled from behind by Michael Richardson. We'll see what they award it. And it will be no free throws. They're going to say it was not a shooting foul. The refs are having a conference. We'll see if the call has been changed. No. With 0.2 seconds left, Evanston, no, they will give them to Dawson Crofts. They will give free throws to Dawson Crofts. They did reverse the call. There was no signal from the referee that they reversed the call. But now Dawson is at the free throw line getting ready to shoot. First one is up, and it rolls around the rim, off the glass and good. 3-point game, 26-23 with 0.2 left. Dawson, next free throw, off the back iron, no good, and that's going to be the half. 26-23 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils trail as we head into our halftime show. We'll be right back on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
Early Oregon-bound immigrants traveled through the Bear Lake Valley. U.S. Highway 30 basically follows the Oregon Trail. Many wagon trains stopped at Thomas L. Pegleg Smith Trading Post, located near Dingle, Idaho, for supplies. One traveler wrote of camping along Cotton Line Bear River, watching grass as tall as a man wave in the wind. Today, you don't have to ride in a wagon to visit Bear Lake Valley, but the rich history is still here to enjoy. Visit bearlake.org for more information.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Joining me now, we have girls coach Jeremy Fessler. Coach Fessler, you guys came in here. You guys took on the number 4 team in the state. I wasn't able to collect stats during the first half, but I have a few girls, specifically Macy and Madeline Heiser, with 7 points in the second half alone, so I would guess they hit double digits. Final score of that one, 52-30. What was it that kind of determined this game, in your opinion?
Well, we had struggled rebounding. I knew that going in. That was our key. They killed us on the boards the first time, and I mean, they just get offensive board after offensive board, and even on free throws, there were 5 free throws that I counted that they got offensive boards on. And so the toughness that they have, just we struggle with it. And you know, we have 3 starters who can combine for 7 points. You're not when you're playing a good team, which Green River's good, and we knew that going in this year. Saw them this summer, knew they had, you know, Heisler and Birch have been there for 4 years now. Strauss has played 3 years of varsity. We knew it going in, but when you're playing a great team, your good players have to play good. And our starters struggled, and then we only get 6 points from the bench. So we just struggle. They're physical, and they're tough to get around. They challenge every rebound. They challenge everything. And our press break, which we haven't struggled with all year. We've had bits and pieces where we turn the ball over, but today it was the first quarter we couldn't get the ball inbounds, and we haven't seen that. So I don't know if girls were reluctant to get into the game and not want the ball in their hands or what, but that press that they had on us first really hurt us.
So we got to turn the page and get ready for Star Valley. It kind of goes back to what you said after the Kelly Walsh game about how you think of the final 5 games, 4 of them, if you win 4 out of 5, you could be looking at the number 2 seed in the Southwest. And you are on track to do that if you guys can win out, and it'll all come down to of course, it'll come down to the final regular season game against Jackson, but that makes this Star Valley matchup a little bit more important.
Yeah, you know, we'd have to have some help from Jackson to beat Star Valley to get that 2 seed, I believe. But we certainly have to go in. We know that Star Valley is a team that we can play with. We struggled shooting immensely the first time we played them. We played hard. We just we had a lot of stops defensively at the end of the game, and then we'd come down and turn the ball over. And we just didn't. We shot 27% from the field. I think we're shooting a little better right now. I think we're playing a little better. So I'm hoping we can go in and give them a battle on Saturday.
We'll ask you about it again on Saturday, but right now, to your knowledge, what do you think it's gonna come down to? Tonight it was rebounds, you felt like. What do you think is going to be the key to winning that victory?
Well, Star Valley is, you know, we're going to have to play a little bit different style with them. We're going to get up and pressure them a little bit, try some more trapping type stuff that we didn't try against Green River. So it's going to be a completely different game plan. But we've got to be able to go out there and create some chaos, get some turnovers on their guards. Their posts really turned the page for us. They hurt us the first time. They would catch and go around our posts. Our posts are playing better defensively with that. We're backing off a little bit. We're getting better at that. But we've got to score. They're going to score a little bit. We've got to be able to score to come out with victories. You know, this last part of the season, it's all about rebounding the ball and scoring for us. We have to find girls that can put the ball in the basket.
In this game, it looked like you had stretches of girls that could get the job done, but it just seems like a run wasn't sustainable. What kind of defense were they able to put on that gave you guys some issues?
They're just physical. I mean, they don't double the post. They just sit behind. They let you catch it. Our post struggled to score. and when you throw it in the post and they're sticking out on your guards, you don't get any open shots out there because they're not doubling. So our posts have to go to work and score. And we struggle. Zoe struggled in the first half. She was a little better in the second half. But, neither post could score in there, and that makes things difficult for you when they can just guard you all one-on-one. And conversely, we have to double Birch. If we don't double Birch and try to front her and get the bottom of her, she'll tear us up in there. And then they're out there hitting shots. They're tough to beat when they're out there hitting shots like that. So our posts if we're going to run or we're throwing the ball in the post, they got to score. They got to make moves and score, and they struggle today doing that.
So you guys have one day between now and the Star Valley game. What's going to be the game plan at practice or a walkthrough tomorrow?
Yeah, we're going to practice. We don't have time to walk through coming down the end of the season, so we're going to go at it hard. But today's matchup was more of and at the beginning, you noticed we weren't guarding two of their girls, and it worked. But guess what? They got the offensive boards when those girls shot it, so it nullified everything we were doing. And they had a starter out, number 40, who we were game planning for. And she didn't play. She's got a stress fracture. So they brought in that other girl who's a little better shooter. So that messed that up a little bit. But for Saturday, it's not going to be as much game plan as much as we're going to get up and play and fly around. So you're going to see a more pressing type team and a more half-court trapping type game than you saw today.
Coach Jeremy Fessler, Evanston girls basketball. We're excited to see where this thing goes in Star Valley. It should be a really, really fun game. Should make for a great Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, we're excited. To beat Green River, probably Kelly, they're beatable, but we have to play at the top of our game, and we have to things bounce our way. And tonight that didn't happen. We didn't have all our girls at the top of their games, and certainly they were hitting shots. And so when you're playing Green River and you're trying to take away the inside and they're hitting threes, they're going to be tough to beat. But we still could have been in the game if we rebounded better and we had some other players score the basketball for us.
Coach, thank you so much for your time. We will catch up with you in Star Valley.
Thank you.
That was Coach Jeremy Fessler, Evanston girls basketball head coach. 2 minutes left on the clock before we start the second half. Evanston trails 26-23 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you the action live from Evanston High School. The first before last home game of the season. Evanston will wrap up the regular season right here in Evanston against Jackson. But first, we'll be going to Star Valley, to beautiful Afton, for a Saturday afternoon/early evening matchup with the Braves. That'll be right here on KNYN 99.1 and mylocalradio.com, of course, as the Red Devils are getting ready to start this second half, trying to work their way back into this one. Let's go ahead and talk about points for the Red Devils in the first half. I've got Dawson Crofts with 12. He went off for 12 in the first half. Casey Perriman with 1, a free throw. Mason Ellingford with 7, and Burke Thomas with a 2-ball as well. So the Red Devils right now have the game-high score with Dawson Crofts at 12. Green River, Michael Richardson with 2, Colby Ivy with 5, Jacob Foose with 3, Drew Gibson with 10 as he leads them, and Dylan Taylor with 6. 34 seconds remaining. Jesus Quintero taking over camera duties on mylocalradio.com. Good to have him back as the Red Devils getting ready to start this journey down the second half. They face a 3-point deficit. We've seen them overcome bigger in this very building. Matter of fact, when they beat Star Valley on that last-second buzzer beater, they were down by 10 at the half. So the Red Devils squarely in the middle of this one as they get ready to come out, and we are ready to start the second half. Braxton Lind, David Baxter, Mason Ellingford, Dawson Crofts, and Burke Thomas on the floor for the Red Devils. For the Green River Wolves, Drew Gibson, Dylan Taylor, Jacob Foose, Colby Ivy, and Michael Richardson. Dawson Crofts on the left side kicks it back over to Burke Thomas around the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at EHS. He now drives to the left side, back to Dawson, who goes to the top of the circle, back to Lind on the right side. He'll go to David. Drives into lane. Burke Thomas, 3-ball, left corner. Yes! Burke Thomas just tied this game up, ladies and gentlemen. It's 26-all after the 3-ball by Burke Thomas. Foose goes into the lane, puts the shot up, and breaks the tie. It's now 28, Green River 26, Evanston. Finds Braxton Lind in the lane, puts the shot up under the basket and gets that one to fall. Lind picks up his first points of the game, and it's 28-all. Jacob Foose drives in the lane, puts the shot up, and draws the foul and one. So Jacob Foose collects his 4th and 5th points of the night and gets a chance to do an old school 3-point play as he goes to the line. It is 30-28, a chance to make it 31-28 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Not even a minute into this one, and Foose sinks the next one, no problem. Wade Bowen will be checking in for Mason Ellingford as Burke Thomas now goes across the timeline. Jacob Foose waiting for him. Hands off to David Baxter, who goes around the right side. He now drives into the lane, picked up by Colby Ivy. He does the steal. He'll now go to Dylan Taylor, top of the circle 3, off the back iron, rebounded by Dawson Crofts. Evanston's taking it the other way. 6:39 left on the Impact Physical Therapy board. 3-ball, David Baxter right side, splash! David Baxter gets his first points of the game, and it is now 31-all. Red Devils doing everything possible to keep this one tied up. Still looking for their first lead of the game. Colby Ivy hands off or hits it to Drew Gibson. He drives in a lane. Wade Bowen on defense. Colby Ivy listed at where is it? I'm gonna have to flip it as Ivy kicks it over to Gibson, puts the shot up. Wade Bowen can't get the block. Colby Ivy, they don't have a height listed for him, but he gives up, I would guess, probably around 6 or 7 inches to Wade Bowen. Burke Thomas at the top of the circle goes for a lob pass to Dawson Crofts. He goes up in the air and puts it in the net in one fluid motion. So Crofts with 2 more points, and it's 33-all. Back and forth we go. Where are we stopping? Who knows? Jacob Foose goes over to Colby Ivy on the left side, driving towards the top of the circle. And going in is Drew Gibson, puts the layup up and gets it to fall. His first points of the second half. 35-33, Evanston down by 2. No one has gone on a run. Pass is stolen by Richardson. He'll go into the lane, put the layup up, and now he'll try to start a run for Green River. 37-33. Dawson at the top of the circle. He now goes into the lane, puts the shot up, no good, too strong. Rebounded by Drew Gibson. He'll go to Jacob Foose on the right side. In the elbow, now in the key. Takes a step out, now over to Drew Gibson. Passes bopped out of bounds. Burke Thomas running to try to recover it as Casey Perriman will come in for David Baxter. Evanston last one to touch it. Red Devils down by 4 with 4:43 left in the third quarter. Quickly over to Drew Gibson, who bounces it to Dylan Taylor in the key. Puts the shot up, and it is fouled. He draws the foul. And it'll be the second one on Wade Bowen. Sophomore Dylan Taylor with 6 points right now. There's point number 7. He splashes that one through. Red Devils down by 5. He could open up to 6 right here. Taylor puts the shot up. It's off the back iron. No good. Rebounded by Wade Bowen. Kicks it over to Casey Perriman. Dawson Crofts across the timeline. Goes towards the top of the circle. Casey Perriman, and it is deflected out of bounds by Jacob Foose. Runs up behind him and pops the ball across the baseline, and Burke Thomas is ready to inbound it. 4:27 left in the third quarter. 38-33, Red Devils trail Green River. Braxton Lynn in the lane, puts the shot up, and it's good. 4 points for the junior. 3-point game, 38-35, Green River leads. Colby Ivy goes to Jacob Foose, and it's an offensive foul. It'll be on Ivy. Foose had a wide open three. He missed it, but the offensive foul gives Evanston a chance to crawl back into this one. 4:11 remaining in the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard here in the third quarter. Red Devils trail by 3. Burke Thomas on the right side, standing on the Evanston lettering. Over to Casey Perriman in the right corner. Back to Burke at the top of the circle. Thought about taking the shot, but Foose got there to cut him off. Perriman to Dawson on the right wing. Crofts now dribbling towards the top of the circle. Thought about taking the three. Goes to Burke Thomas from the right wing. Yes! Burke Thomas is coming alive in the second half. It's 38 all. 6 points for Burke in the third quarter, all from beyond the arc. Tie ball game, 3:26 left in the third quarter. Coach Lori Ivy telling Richardson to switch wings. Foose, long two ball from the free throw line, no good. Rebounded by Dylan Taylor, goes to the left block, puts the shot up off the glass and in. Makes it 40-38. Evanston down by 2, 3:04 remaining in the third quarter on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Casey Perriman on the right wing. Now driving, taking steps towards the center, goes back to Dawson Crofts on the wing. Looking for somewhere to go. Cross from the free throw line, too strong. It rolls off the back iron, off the glass, and into the hands of Jacob Foose. He's now taking it all the way to the lane, kicks it over to Richardson, who is wide open at the left wing. And now he'll go to Taylor at the top of the circle, looking for Gibson in the lane. Bowen on defense, blocked by Wade Bowen. Rebounded by Colby Ivy, looking for Dylan Taylor. Stolen by Burke Thomas. Braxton Lynn came up and broke up the pass. Thomas completed it as Crofts gets to draw the foul as he goes into the lane. It will be on Michael Richardson. And it'll be his second one of the game. Cole Murray and Jax Peterson checking in for Colby Ivy and Michael Richardson. Burke Thomas ready to inbound it on the left side of the baseline. Goes to Mason Ellingford. Back to Burke Thomas. 3-ball left corner. That one is no good. Rebounded by Wade Bowen. He now kicks it over to Dawson Crofts at the right side. 3. That one too strong. Rebounded by Casey Perriman. Evanston doing everything they can to keep this possession alive. Burke Thomas goes right back to Perriman on the left. Over to Wade at the top of the circle. Burke Thomas on the right. Finding Mason Ellingford in the lane. Puts the shot up. Too strong. Rebounded by Jax Peterson. And Green River's taking it the other way. Wolves lead by 2. Late in the third quarter, Dylan Peterson from the left block. Bounces off the rim. Rebounded by, it's on the ground. Who's going to get it? It's going to be Wade Bowen who is able to come up with it as he is on his back and flips it to Casey Perriman, who goes to Burke Thomas. Back to Dawson Crofts on the right side. He drives into the elbow. Kicks it over to Mason Ellingford at the block. Tries to draw the foul, and he'll do exactly that. Mason Ellingford, with 90 seconds left in the third quarter, can tie this game up. No points for Ellingford here in the second half. Mason on the free throw line. Puts the shot up, splashes that one through. 1 point game, 39 for Evanston, 40 for Green River. Logan Reichel coming in for Drew Gibson for Green River. Ellingford, second free throw off the front iron. Rebounded is done by Cole Murray. It looked like it was going to cross the baseline, but he's able to keep it. Foose at the top of the circle. Back over to Jax Peterson on the right side, standing on the end of the Evanston lettering here at EHS. It's broken up by Dawson Crofts on the ground. Goes Peterson. Timeout called by Coach Laura Ivy. We'll take it as well. 1:11 left in the third quarter. Red Devils down by 1, 40-39 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. This is a First Bank presentation of Evanston basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
No matter what you need to have printed, Westar Printing is the place you want to have it done. Calendars, letterhead, envelopes, brochures, books, posters, vinyl banners, business forms, announcements, wedding invitations, and business cards are just a few examples. You can also have your favorite family photos printed on canvas or placed into a personalized family photo calendar. You will want to do business with Westar Printing. Stop in today. Westar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. ELAN OLLIFF joining you live from Evanston Gymnasium, where the Red Devils trail 39-40 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, as Evanston's looking to get back into this one. Green River had a chaotic offensive possession that ended with Foose on the ground. Coach Ivy called the timeout. Dylan Taylor takes a three ball from the right corner, and that one is good. You cannot leave that guy open. 43-39. Casey Perriman finds Ellingford on the free throw line. Drives in a lane, puts the shot up, draws the foul. So Ellingford will go back to the free throw line. He is shooting 50% today, 2 of 4. It'll be the third foul on Cole Murray. Ellingford on the line, puts the shot up, and it rattles around the rim off the glass, down to the hardwood, no good. Coming back in, Drew Gibson for Cole Murray. The Wolves fans who made the trip are giving him a standing ovation as he comes off. Braxton Lind also at the scoring table. Ellingford's next shot, off the front iron, rebounded by Gibson. Colby Ivy goes right back to Foose on the left side, looking for Logan Reichel. Pass it to Dylan Taylor off the mark, but Dylan's able to run it back down. Goes to Foose at the top of the circle. Back to Colby Ivy on the left. He's driving in, trying to find some room in the lane. Foose, long two from the left elbow, right into the hands of Wade Bowen. It doesn't even hit the backboard or the rim. Bowen just goes up sky high to get it. 20 seconds left in the third quarter. Evanston down by 4. Burke Thomas on the left side. Wade Bowen calling for it at the free throw line. Burke backs out past the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at EHS. Now goes to the right. Dawson Crofts can't control the pass, and it's across the sideline. 5.1 seconds left here in the third quarter. Wade Bowen comes out. Braxton Lind comes in. Goes to Foose, 4 seconds left. Kicks it over to Ivy. Foose, long three, way too strong off the backboard. He took it from around the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at EHS, and that's going to do it for the third quarter. We are now into the fourth quarter, brought to you by Western Wyoming Community College. Evanston campus, enter with passion, leave with purpose, and we will have the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter when we return on this First Bake presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Folks have many reasons to visit Casper, Wyoming every year, whether it's work, high school sports and activities, a romantic getaway, or business meetings. The best place to stay when you're in Casper is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. A beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, a pool, fitness center, and a fabulous indoor atrium. You can also reserve meeting rooms for your next event, and each stay includes an extended continental breakfast. Reserve your rooms today at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. Call 307-472-6300.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you the action live from Evanston Gymnasium as we enter the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. Enter with passion, leave with purpose, and that is exactly what Evanston is hoping to do. They are down by 4. Green River has the lead. Jacob Foose bounces a pass over to Burke Thomas, intended for Richardson, but it's off of Burke Thomas's foot. And now Evanston will have to go back on defense. Richardson, lob pass to Gibson. He goes in the lane, puts the shot up off the glass, and good. Burke Thomas across the timeline as it's now 45-39 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Thomas goes to Mason Ellingford. He can't handle it, but it is rebounded by David Baxter. 3-ball left corner, too short. Rebounded by Dylan Taylor. The sophomore now goes to Ivy looking for Gibson. He's in the lane, goes for the shot. He tries to find a shot. He goes down on the ground, gets called for a travel. 7:25 left in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. Red Devils down by 6. 45-39 to Green River. Burke Thomas across the timeline. Goes towards the right. Back to Crofts. Drives into the lane, puts the shot up off the glass. It rolls around and it's good. Dawson Crofts with 16 points tonight. 41 for Evanston, 45 for Green River. Bounces it to Richardson. Defense by Burke Thomas. Now kicks it over to Foose. He's picked up by David Baxter. Moving towards the center from the right. He's now got a foot on the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at EHS. 6:47 remaining. And the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. Dropped by Foose. Picked up by David Baxter, and he does it again. It's the second week in a row that Baxter's had a fast break play because of that tremendous defense he has played. Richardson thought about taking a shot from the free throw line, but Burke Thomas is playing defense on him, and that's discouraged. Quickly goes to Colby Ivy on the right side. Ivy driving towards the center. Dylan Taylor with Braxton Lind on defense. Man-to-man right now for the Red Devils. Screened by Gibson, but Lind's able to get around it, no problem. Foose towards the center of the circle. 6 minutes left. Evanston down by 2. Quickly over to Richardson, who goes right back to Colby Ivy on the right corner as he drives towards the center, back to Foose. 45-43, 5:49 left in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. Pop pass over to Dylan Taylor from the baseline, goes to Richardson, wide open three at the top, drains it in, it rattles around and drops through. 48-43. Wolves lead with 5.5 left in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. Baxter floats a pass, and it is off of Jacob Foose and out of bounds. Across the baseline. Burke Thomas ready to inbound it for the Red Devils. Burke looking for somewhere to go. Lob pass over to Braxton Lynn at the top of the circle. He'll go to Dawson Cross, wide open. Mason Ellingford in the lane, puts the shot up, and it's good. Ellingford off the glass and in through the hoop. 48-45, pass is blocked, or shot is blocked by Evanston, but it's taken right back by Colby Ivy. He'll go to Drew Gibson. He puts the shot up, too strong, pulled down by Braxton Lynn. And Evanston's got a chance to tie this one up if they choose. Plenty of time left, 4:57 left in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. Burke Thomas on the right corner, now driving towards the center. Into the lane from the free throw line, that one no good. Rebounded by Dylan Taylor. Foose goes to Colby Ivy. Jacob now drives into the lane and he draws the foul. No, it'll be a jump ball. No foul, they call it jump ball. Both, they're going to say simultaneous possession as he tried to bring the ball up to go for the shot, but Ellingford got hands on it. Timeout called by by Coach Ivy. Red Devils trail by 3, but they're about to get the ball back after the jump ball. 48-45, Green River over Evanston on this first make presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY at 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
When someone says sleep apnea, it usually conjures up stereotype images. This is Dr. Jonathan Morgan. The fact is that sleep apnea affects people of all ages and occurs when there is an involuntary pause of breath during sleep. Are you always tired? At Arrowhead Dental, we offer oral appliance therapy as an effective, non-invasive treatment for certain types of sleep apnea. Schedule an appointment to take a simple in-home test. Visit arrowheaddentalwy.com today.
Welcome back to this first bank presentation of Red Devil basketball. on KNYN 99.1, the big dog, with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Red Devils trail by 3. 4:38 left in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus. Fourth quarter. Enter with passion, leave with purpose. Dawson Cross inbounds to Burke Thomas to start this after the timeout. Red Devils, one possession game. Mid-fourth quarter. Braxton Lynn thought about taking a three at the top of the circle. Instead, he'll defer to Burke Thomas on the right side. Burke bounces it back over to Dawson. Three at the top. That one too strong. It is rebounded by Foose. Green River taking it the other way. Colby Ivy on the right side. Kicks it back over to Dylan Taylor at the top of the circle. He'll hand it off to Foose. Jacob being guarded by David Baxter. Now he goes to Colby Ivy. Back to Foose. Three. He thought he had a three at the corner. Instead, drives into the elbow. One hand shot too strong. Easily picked up by Burke Thomas. He's running along the left sideline. Gets it to David Baxter on the left. Bounces back to Braxton Lynn, looking for Mason Ellingford in the lane, and he'll find him. Draws the foul and one. Ellingford could tie this game up right now, as he has a chance for an old school three-point play. It'll be the second foul on Jacob Foose, and the Red Devils with 3:38 remaining in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus. Fourth quarter is one Mason Ellingford free throw away from tying it. Yes! 48-48. Jacob Foose dribbles off his foot, but he's able to keep the handle. 3:32 left in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. Bounce pass to Dylan Taylor from the left block. Too strong, rebounded by Ellingford. Evanston still looking for their first lead of the game. They've tied it a few times. Dawson Crofts on the right side on the N on the Evanston lettering. Pop pass to Braxton Lind. He goes up, puts the shot up, no good. Rebounded by Jacob Foose. He's immediately double teamed by Braxton Lind. And David Baxter, he makes contact with Lind. And there's a foul called. We'll see who they call it on. It'll be on Lind. It's his first of the game. So Green River will inbound it. Long pass from Taylor to Ivy on the left side. Back to Foose. Pass broken up by Mason Ellingford and across the right sideline. Ivy lob pass to Richardson, picked off by Ellingford. He's going the other way. He's looking for somewhere to go. Puts the shot up, and Evanston has the lead for the first time in the game with 2:52 remaining in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. Ivy goes to Dylan Taylor at the free throw line. Puts the shot up off the glass and in. He ties it back up. That was Dylan Taylor, my apologies. Bounces it to Ellingford at the free throw line, trying to find Braxton Lynn, picked off by Colby Ivy. 2:22 remaining in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. Ivy, three left side. That one rattles in, and Ivy's put Green River up by 3. Timeout called by Cornea. And we are all cut up on our breaks, so we're going to keep it right here. In the fourth quarter, 5 points for Mason Ellingford, 2 for Dawson Crofts, 2 for David Baxter. And right now, I only have 4 points, which I know is not right, for Green River. Red Devils down by 3, 2:07 left in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. On the bench right now for Evanston are the starters: Crofts, Lind, Burke Thomas, David Baxter, and Mason Ellingford. They are getting last-second instructions from Coach Cornea. No start changes for Green River either. Lex Cornea drawing up the play that hopefully will get them back to tie this one. Colby Ivy just hit a three-point ball in a tie game with 2:07 left in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. And it's 53-50. Wolves over the Red Devils at this point in time. They break their huddles and we're ready to go. Dawson Cross will inbound it on the right side, right in front of the Evanston student section. Crofts will inbound it to Burke Thomas. Right across the timeline, going towards the left side. 2 minutes left exactly in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. Burke Thomas back to Lind at the top circle. Dawson Crofts, he drives into lane, left block, draws the foul, and one! Dawson Crofts has a chance to tie this game up. Next shot from Crofts is good. Evanston's tied it up. 53-all with 1:50 left in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. This is going all the way down to the wire. Foose at the free throw line goes to Dylan Taylor at the top of the circle. Thought about taking a three-pointer, but decided not to and handed it off to Jacob. Foose now bounces it over to Drew Gibson, who goes right back to Jacob Foose. Free throw line. Gets it back to Colby Ivy with the three ball earlier. Keep your eye on the wings. Colby Ivy on your right on mylocalradio.com. Michael Richardson on your left. Richardson gets it on the left side, driving towards the center. Goes right back to Jacob Foose, trying to kill time. 1 minute and 11 seconds left in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. And now it's 1:06. We're going to be inside a minute before they get a shot off. Richardson on the left side, top of the circle. Back to Dylan Taylor, left block, shot's too strong, pulled down by Drew Gibson. And there's a foul on the rebound. 52.1 seconds left in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. No one's in the bonus, so we're not going to be shooting free throws on automatic fouls. Only 5 fouls for Evanston, 6 for Green River. Less than a minute to go. Dylan Taylor on the left wing. Hands off to Foose, 46 seconds left to go. Jacob drives forward with David Baxter on tough defense, bounces it to Dylan Taylor at the free throw line. Hand off to Michael Richardson. He takes a step back outside the center of the circle. And there's a timeout called by Coach Ivy. 34.3 seconds left, tie ball game. And we're gonna see how this one ends. We're gonna keep it here because we don't wanna miss the end of this one. We could either be going to overtime, which would be 4 more minutes, or we could get another exciting game winner from one of these two teams. Evanston, going into the fourth quarter, only had 39 points. They have scored, I gotta do some quick math here, my apologies. They've scored 14 points. They've outscored Green River 14-10. So the Red Devils trying to create some type of turnover, create some type of steal where they can give themselves a chance to either hold for the final shot or put the pressure on Green River. Another timeout called. And this time we will take it with them. 34.3 seconds left, full timeout. We'll be right back on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
When someone says sleep apnea, it usually conjures up stereotype images. This is Dr. Jonathan Morgan. The fact is that sleep apnea affects people of all ages and occurs when there is an involuntary pause of breath during sleep. Are you always tired? At Arrowhead Dental, we offer oral appliance therapy as an effective, non-invasive treatment for certain types of sleep apnea. Schedule an appointment to take a simple in-home test. Visit arrowheaddentalwy.com today.
Sorry for that production issue. I hit the wrong button on the computer and it automatically skipped a scene or two. 34.3 seconds remaining on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 53 all. This one going down to the wire, and really, I don't think there's been a lead larger than, I think the biggest lead was the 9-point lead that Green River opened up. They got out to 8 at one point in the third quarter, but Evanston, pass broken up, and there's a foul called on Braxton Lind. So Dylan Taylor will shoot 2 free throws with 31.2 seconds left. It'll be the third one on Braxton Lind, the junior. Dylan Taylor, the sophomore, lead scorer. Or no, it's not a free throw situation. They try to find Dylan Taylor. Pass is picked up by David Baxter. 26 seconds left. Evanston now has the upper hand. Ellingford over to Crofts on the right side. Evanston calming it down. They're going to try to get the game winner here. Lind bounces it to Dawson Crofts, puts the shot up. No! And he didn't get the foul either. 8 seconds left to go. Dylan Taylor across the timeline. Timeout called by Coach Ivy. So I thought they were going to give the free throw to Green River because it looked like it was on the shot. But no, it was a inbound pass. The pass is on the ground. David Baxter takes it the other way, finds Dawson Crofts. Dawson can't convert the shot on the left side, and Green River gets the rebound across the timeline and calls timeout with 5.7 seconds remaining on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard here in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus, fourth quarter. Enter with passion, leave with purpose. And I said it once, I said it twice, I'll say it again. That is exactly what Evanston needs to do here to try to cap this one off. In all likelihood, if you're an Evanston fan, you're hoping that Green River misses the shot and we're going to play more. But you never know what could happen. Evanston could get a quick turnover and take it the other way. You never, ever know. Both teams have 6 team fouls here in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus, fourth quarter. Green River trying to pull off the upset here, as Evanston got a 10-point victory over them in Green River on January 23rd. It's 53 all. Colby Ivy ready to inbound it. Here we go. Foose drives along the right side. Back to Colby for 3. Off the back iron, and it is no good. We're going to overtime. So we got 4 more minutes ahead. My goodness, we're going to keep it here as we are all caught up on our ad breaks. So 1 minute goes on the clock to prep for overtime, and Evanston at 8:51 p.m. on February 20th will get their first overtime game of the 2019-2020 season. We'll see who can take advantage of this extra time and come out of here with the victory. Evanston still undefeated in quadrant play and would like to keep it that way. Green River, though, would love to pull off the upset. The crowd on their feet over at the student section, ready for this one. It's the starters in for Evanston, and the starters minus... No, Michael Richardson was the starter. My apologies. So the starters in for both teams. Drew Gibson, Mason Ellingford on the line. 4 minutes on the clock. Here we go for the tip-off. And it is won by Evanston. Ellingford goes to gets it to Burke Thomas, and Evanston with the first chance of the overtime. 4 minutes on the clock, and here we go. Ellingford back over to Burke Thomas. Baxter at the top of the circle, right back to Dawson. He goes into the elbow, then takes a step back out. Back to Baxter. Evanston really trying to burn time here. 3 ball, Burke Thomas off of the top of the iron, no good. Rebounded, nope, there's gonna be a jump ball. Both Dawson Crofts and Drew Gibson got there at the same time. Possession arrow pointed at Green River. 3:31 left in the overtime period. Colby Ivy inbounds to Dylan Taylor. Taylor now will lob a pass over to Colby Ivy. It's off his foot and across the sideline. Evanston's getting it back after the turnover. The crowd goes wild because they can feel momentum starting to shift a little bit. 3:20 left in the overtime period and counting. David Baxter into the right block, over to wide open Burke Thomas for three. Left corner, just not strong, just too strong as it rolls across the rim and into the hands of Drew Gibson. 3:06 and counting. 53 all. No one scored here in the overtime period. Foose goes to Dylan Taylor on the left elbow. Back to Foose, and he gets called for a travel at the top of the circle. 2 straight turnovers for Green River, and Evanston gets another chance at it. Burke Thomas gets the inbound from Dawson Crofts on the right sideline. Burke moving towards his left, goes to David Baxter on the left side. Back to Lind at the free throw line. David Baxter, top of the circle. Thought about taking the three. Instead, he drives into the key. Bounces one to Braxton Lind, who goes right back to Dawson. Crofts on the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at EHS. Goes David Baxter on the left. Back to Burke Thomas. Floats one to Ellingford. He's in the lane. Puts it up, and it's good. Evanston with Mason Ellingford gets the first points of the overtime. 55-53, Red Devils up. 2:16 left to go. Richardson kicks over to Gibson at the top of the circle, goes right back to Foose on the right side. Dylan Taylor making motion towards the top of the circle. Now he gets the ball and moves towards his left. Braxton Lind playing tight defense on him, goes to Colby Ivy on the left. Ivy back to Gibson, top of the circle, bounces one to Dylan Taylor, and it's out of bounds. He can't get a hold of it. It crosses the baseline, and that is 3 straight turnovers for Green River to start the overtime. The dribble off the foot out of bounds, the travel, and now the pass out of bounds. Pass by Burke Thomas at the timeline, intended for David Baxter on the left side, deflected across the left sideline and over to the scorer's table by Green River. 1:44 left to go. Red Devils up by 3. Timeout called by Coach Cornea. It's a 30-second one, so we're going to keep it here as we have played all the ads. 1:44 left in the overtime period. Red Devils up 53-55. First overtime game of the season for Evanston as they are looking to remain undefeated here in quadrant play. They win this game, it will set things up for a massive showdown against Star Valley, where whoever wins that one will very likely become the #1 seed in the 4A Southwest. Evanston would love to roll into Star Valley, saying they've won 8 of their last 9. But Green River hoping to get ready to play their next game, saying they upset one of probably arguably the best teams on this side of the state. Burke Thomas gets it across the timeline. Hand off to Dawson Crofts. He's double teamed. He shakes the double team, goes to the top of the circle, and now kicks it over to David Baxter on the right side. 90 seconds left in the overtime period. Evanston up by 2. Over to Burke Thomas on the right side. Quickly to Ellingford in the lane, and Evanston's up by 4. That play developed beautifully. 3-ball attempt by Colby Ivy. Good from the right corner, and just like that, it's a 1-point game. Colby Ivy picks up 3. Ellingford picks up another 2. Quick pass to Braxton Lind. Underhanded throw to David Baxter. 3 right side. That one too short. He gets his own rebound, drives into the lane, and gets it to go. David Baxter puts Evanston back up by 3. Timeout, Coach Ivy. 49.3 seconds left to go. Red Devils leading it 59-56 here in overtime. River trying to avenge a 10-point loss back on January 23rd. 63-53 was the final score there. Evanston has only lost one game when they hold point has only one game when a team is allowed to score over 55 points. And right now, Green River's at 56. That is all that, as we've learned, is the target for Evanston. Hold them to 55 points and under, and you're going to win this game. But overtime, you got to throw that out, as you've got an additional half quarter to work with. 49.3 seconds left to go here in the overtime period. 59-56, Red Devils lead it. Burke Thomas, Braxton Lynn, Mason Ellingford, David Baxter, and Dawson Crofts out on the court for Green River. Drew Gibson, Dylan Taylor, Michael Richardson, Jacob Foose, and Colby Ivy. The starters are going to become the finishers. 49.3 seconds left. Dylan Taylor ready to inbound it on the left side. Goes to Foose as he'll go across the timeline. Evanston setting up a zone. Foose dribbling to the right side, goes to Dylan Taylor on the left. Defense by Braxton Lind, who's been on him most of the night. Done a good job here in the second half. Foose bounces one back to Michael Richardson. At the free throw line, Colby Ivy. He takes a step back three. Good. 59-59 with 24 seconds left. Evanston inbounds it quickly. And you can tell the Red Devils are going to want the final shot. 18 seconds left. Braxton Lynn, he rushes in the lane, goes to Burke Thomas, back to Dawson Crofts. From the free throw line into the lane, puts the shot up, can't go. It's off the hands and rebounded by Green River. They're taking it the other way. 6 seconds left. Passes off of Colby Ivy's hands and out of bounds across the baseline. They tried to put it away, and it's across the baseline. 59-59 with 4.5 seconds left. Evanston is going to get the ball with 4.5 seconds left with a chance to win the game. Where have I seen this movie before? The fight song for Evanston plays by the band. The crowd claps along, and the environment is all Red Devils. Evanston fans feel a last-second win coming. Will they get it? You can't help but think about that Star Valley game where Dawson Crofts got it off in time. This one, there's 4.5 seconds left, so you still have plenty of time, as Coach Cornea called the timeout. Question is who is going to step up and make the shot tonight? Or are we headed for a second overtime period? 9:01 the time here in Evanston, Wyoming, as the Red Devils looking to remain undefeated here in quadrant play. 4.5 seconds left in the overtime period, 59 all. Here we go. Same personnel for both teams. David Baxter will inbound it. Mason Ellingford in the lane. Dawson Crofts on the left wing. Braxton Lynn looks like he's going to get it. 3 seconds left. He's trying to get across. 2 seconds left. Looking for Ellingford, and he doesn't get the shot off in time, but he sinked it. They're saying he didn't get the shot off in time. I didn't think so either. He sinks it. That would have been amazing a way to end this one. They're actually consulting with the scores table. And it is, I believe it is confirmed, no shot. So we'll play 4 more minutes. Double overtime coming up here in Evanston. 59-59. Red Devils, the biggest lead that was opened up in this entire game was that 9-0 start for Green River in the first quarter. Evanston has been scratching and clawing their way back into this to where they tied it up at the end of the first quarter, and ever since then, there's been no such thing as a run in this game. Red Devils and the Wolves have gone step for step. 17 seconds left in the timeout before we start the double overtime. 4 minutes on the clock. Ellingford and Gibson on the center stripe. And tip-off won by Evanston. Ellingford trying to get it to Lind, but Braxton couldn't haul it in, so Ellingford chases it down and goes to Burke Thomas. Dawson Cross on the left side. Back to David Baxter in the corner. Bounces it to Braxton Lind. It is almost stolen by Dylan Taylor, but Braxton's able to chase it down and keep him away from it. Burke Thomas now on the 10-foot line in the volleyball court here at EHS. Over to Braxton Lind from the free throw line. Drives in from the left block. Draws the foul. And he's going to shoot two. Lind with 4 points in this one. 59-59. And I've officially run out of room on my running score sheet as Braxton Lind hits the first one. That is point number 5 for him. 60-59, Red Devils. Lind, next one at 61. No, they waved it off. They're going to say an Evanston player jumped, so they waved it off, and Evanston only has a 1-point lead. Dylan Taylor to inbound it as Cole Murray will check in for Drew Gibson. Across the timeline, Foose goes to Michael Richardson on the left side. Goes right back to Jacob. Driving forward at the top, bounce pass to Murray, looking for somewhere to go. Goes to Foose on the right side. He drives into the lane, and it is good. 61-60, my apologies. As Foose picks up his first points since the third quarter. Braxton Lind passes deflected by Richardson, taken by Dylan Taylor. He'll now go to Colby Ivy for three at the top of the circle, well short. And off the front iron, Dawson Crofts. Across the timeline. Dawson goes to Burke Thomas on the right side. Back to Lind at the top of the circle to Dawson. Drives into the left elbow, loses the handle, but gets it back. Now Burke Thomas. David Baxter right side. Braxton Lind from the right block, puts a shot up, no good, rebounded. Attempted rebound by Ellingford, and he's fouled. So Ellingford will shoot free throws with 2:25 remaining in the second overtime. I almost said fourth quarter. It goes quiet. First shot is nothing but net. 61-61. 2:25 remaining in the Western in the second overtime period. Next one from Ellingford, too short, rebounded by Murray. Bounces it over to Dylan Taylor, left side of the throw line. Taylor goes back to Foose, drives into the circle, and now immediately reverses. 2:07 left in the second overtime period. Back to Richardson, looking for Murray in the lane. Good defense by Ellingford. He tries to go up and outpower Ellingford, but it's not going to happen. He has to pass out to Foose. Back to Murray. They're going to try it again. Hand off to Foose. He goes to the right block. He's double teamed. He'll go right back to Murray from the free throw line. Off the front iron. No good. Pulled down by Braxton Lind, and he stays in bounds. Burke Thomas across the timeline. Evanston tied with Green River with 1:35 left in the second overtime period. 61 all. Burke Thomas goes to Lind at the free throw line. He now drives in from the right block. It is no good. Rebounded by Dylan Taylor. Green River's taking it the other way with 1:18 and counting left in the second overtime. Timeout called by Coach Ivy. We'll keep it here as well. 1:15 remaining in the second overtime period. Quick recap for you. 9-0 run to start for Green River, and before Evanston got their first points, which was a 3-ball by Dawson Crofts, and then Evanston was able to slowly crawl back into it and went on a 5-0 run, back taking it from 13-8 Green River to 13-all. The quarter would end tied at 15, and then Evanston would be down by 3 at the end of the first half, and then Green River would lead it by 4. Sorry, I've got it all mixed up. By 4, Evanston and Green River would go back and forth, and the Red Devils would tie it up. No one would make this shot to end the game late in the fourth. And now here we are in our second overtime period. It was 59-59 after the first, 61-61. The score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 1:15 left in the second overtime period. All starters for Evanston and all starters back in for Coach Ivy in Green River after she put Drew Gibson back in after Cole Murray made a temporary appearance. 1:15, here we go. Tie ball game, inbound to Foose. Tough defense by Dawson Crofts. This is happening all up high, so nothing quite yet. Now we go to Colby Ivy on the left side. Back to Foose at the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at EHS. Jacob holding it for a while. 1 minute left. Here we go. Pass to Dylan Taylor, broken up by Braxton Lynn. Ball's on the ground, and it's going to be called a timeout by Coach Ivy. She's burned her last one. No, they're going to call it for... So that last timeout was for Evanston. My apologies. Each team only has... Nope, they just updated the scoreboard. So she burns her last one. Evanston has one left. 54.7 seconds left. Coach Laura Ivy hoping to draw up the play that gives them this victory here. Coach Cornell hoping to draw up the play that gets the turnover. Play that defense and get the win. Move to 5-0 in quadrant play. All of a sudden, this game becomes just as important as the Star Valley matchup on Saturday, because if they lose this game, then Star Valley most definitely has the upper hand, and Evanston has to win just to tie, and then hope Green River does something against Star Valley next week. Colby Ivy to inbound it for the Wolves. Passes around David Baxter to Jacob Foose on the left side. 52 seconds left. Dawson Crofts. He's on him. Kicks it back over to Michael Richardson. Dylan Taylor at the top of the circle. Pass to Drew Gibson, broken up by Braxton Lind, and now Evanston's going the other way. Pass is stolen by Dawson Crofts with 33 seconds left. Go to Burke Thomas on the left side. Now back to Dawson, wide open Burke, left corner, no good, too strong, pulled down by Braxton Lind. David Baxter at the top of the circle, drives in the lane, puts the shot up, that one too weak. Rebounded by, there's a jump ball, and it's, what's the possession arrow? I can actually not see the possession arrow right now. I've been able to see it all night. Green River says it's theirs, Evanston says it's theirs, and it is Evanston's. Both coaches pleading their case, so the referees will go to the scorers table to determine it, and it is Green River. With 17.6 seconds left. Coach Cornea still pleading his case. We'll see if anything comes of it. As Green River will inbound the ball with 17 seconds left. Here we go. They will slow play down. Jacob Foose across the timeline. 10 seconds left. They're going for the winning shot here. Foose goes to Taylor. Quickly over to Richardson on the left side. This crowd is loud, trying to disrupt anything Green River can do. Pass is stolen by Braxton Lind. And we're going to third overtime. Clutch defense by Evanston. And we're going to a third overtime, 61-61. The score at the end of the second overtime. Wow, what a game. We came in here thinking that this would be the prep for a big one on Saturday, and Evanston is playing a very hard-nosed Green River team who came here ready to win this one and has pushed Evanston as far as they can. For the third overtime, we'll be starting in about 30 seconds. 61-61 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. This has been an absolute showdown. As we hit 9:14 here in Evanston. And there's going to be some tired players on that Evanston roster when we get to the end of this one. Win or lose, both teams have played their hearts out and have nothing to be ashamed of. Triple overtime about to start right now. Ellingford, Gibson, for the fourth time tonight, for a tip-off, and Evanston wins all four so far. As Thomas goes across the timeline. Jump pass to Ellingford at the free throw line. He now drives in, right block, puts the shot up, draws the foul. And Ellingford will go back to the line. Mason has 18 points for the senior. Can he make it 19 here? No, it rolls around the rim just too strong and hits the ground. No good. 3:49 left in the third overtime period. 61-61. Ellingford, second shot. Too strong, rebounded by Dawson Cross. He now goes into the block, puts the shot up, rolls around the rim, and it's good. Dawson Crofts picks it up, and now we're going the other way for Green River. Richardson moves to the left. Foose, the ball handler, kicks it over to Dylan Taylor on the left side. Back to Gibson, who takes a step into the circle, now goes right back to the sophomore Taylor. Braxton Lynn playing tough defense on him, as he's done all night. Jacob Foose on the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at EHS. Foose now quickly over to Colby Ivy. He loses the handle, gets it back, bounce pass to Dylan Taylor in the lane, puts the shot up, blocked by Braxton Lind, but they're going to call a foul. So Lind picks up the foul, and Dylan Taylor will have to shoot free throws to try to tie this one up. 63-61 Evanston. Listen to that. Makes the first one. Great concentration from the sophomore to make it in the Evanston Madhouse right now. 63-62. The shot off of it, no good. Rebounded by Braxton Lind. Evanston still has a 1-point advantage. Burke Thomas with 2:53 left goes to Dawson Crofts on the right side. Back to Lind around the free throw line. Over to Burke Thomas, who thought about taking a three from the left corner, but now goes back to the center to David Baxter. He'll go right back to Burke. Mason Ellingford at the free throw stripe. Now kicks it back over to Baxter, who goes to Crofts. Burke Thomas on the left side, who goes Braxton Lind. Right now, Dawson Crofts thought about taking a three, now drives into the lane, puts the shot up. It rolls around, and it's good. Dawson Crofts picks up the points, and it's 65-62. Evanston up by 3. 2:13 left in the third overtime period on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Dylan Taylor going towards the top of the circle. Good defense being played by Evanston. Coach Corneo wants a traveling call. They're not going to give it to him. Foose now with it Bounce pass over to Gibson, puts the shot up. It's short, and they're calling a foul on Braxton Lind. So Gibson will shoot free throws. First trip to the line tonight for him, actually, in this marathon of a contest. Ellingford just fouled out. So he picks up his 5th one, and after over 2.5 overtimes, Ellingford is out of the game. Gibson, shot, rolls around the rim, no good. Listen to that Evanston crowd when Gibson gets ready for the next shot. I'll be quiet so you can take in the full effect. It is enchanting. No good, rebounded by Wade Bowen. Braxton Lind now goes to Dawson Crofts, 1:46 left. Evanston with a chance to extend the lead and get this one home. Burke Thomas goes to Dawson Crofts, right side. He goes into the elbow. Back to Lind in the left corner. He'll find Wade Bowen in the elbow. Goes right back to Braxton. He now drives towards the center. Handoff to David Baxter. Colby Ivy playing tough defense on him, and he fouls him. So Ivy commits his 3rd foul with 1:21 remaining in the 3rd overtime period on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. It's Evanston up 65-62. Both teams in the bonus. Evanston will now send David Baxter to shoot free throws. First shot from David is good. (66-62) with 81 seconds left on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. David Baxter hits the 2nd one, and it's 67-62. Red Devils up by 5. And it's going to be a battle to see who can outlast the other. Timeout called by Coach Ivy. 67-62. 81 seconds remaining in the 3rd overtime period. The Devil is on a scooter going all the way around the baseline and the sidelines here at EHS. The Devils mascot has had his work cut out for him tonight. A triple overtime game, a way to keep all of these fans entertained as we hit 9:21 p.m. here in Evanston, Wyoming. Hardly anyone is left. Red Devils hoping to get this victory, remain undefeated in quadrant play, and continue their journey towards regionals and try to get that top seeding. Wade Bowen is now in for Mason Ellingford, who has fouled out. Dylan Taylor, the sophomore, to inbound it for Green River. Jacob Foose lets it bounce before it gets across the timeline to try to conserve time. 1:17 left to go. Looking for Taylor on the right block. Taylor tries to spin move, finds Gibson in the lane and puts the shot up. It's good. 67-64. Evanston inbounds Braxton Lind, who has to jump to get the pass. Evanston's got numbers until the defense gets there. 1 minute left. Evanston, are they trying to bleed the clock, or will they go for a shot to try to get some insurance points? It's a 3-point game, 67-64, triple overtime right now. 42 seconds, 40 seconds. David Baxter, ball's kicked loose, rebounded by Colby Ivy. He'll drive into the lane, put the shot up, and it is good. 66-67. Inbound by Evanston. Less than 30 seconds left. Dawson Crofts. Red Devils up by 1. He's double teamed. Looking for David Baxter. Timeout called. Lex Cornea. No more timeouts remaining for the Red Devil coach. 22.4 seconds left, and it's a 1-point game. Triple overtime right now. With it being a 1-point game, it will end here. Unless someone fouls Green River and they hit only one free throw. The Red Devils trying to remain undefeated in quadrant play. We talk about it a lot, but it is important when you look at the seeding for the regional tournament right here in Evanston, starting 2 weeks from today. After the trip to Star Valley, Evanston will play the rest of their games with the exception of the state tournament games right here in Red Devil Gymnasium. A marathon of a game here as we enter four and a half hours here on our broadcast. Evanston to inbound it. 22.4 seconds left. Braxton Lind will do the honors. Dylan Taylor on defense. Finds Dawson Crofts. 20 seconds left across the timeline. Pass is stolen! No, it's a foul. It's a foul. Jacob Foose looked like he had his hands on the ball, but he made contact with Dawson Crofts. Crofts can go to the line and extend the lead to 3 with 18.4 seconds left. First shot is up. No good off the backboard. Dawson Crofts, foot on the line to extend the lead to 2. No, it's a 1-point game. Rebounded by Braxton Lind. He goes to the ground with it. 15 seconds left. And they call the jump ball possession arrow Green River. 15.3 seconds left, and the Wolves have a chance to win it. Foose gets the inbound. 14 seconds here in triple overtime. 11 seconds. Now we're in 10. 9 over to Dylan Taylor. Back to Foose. Calling for it. Jacob Foose outside the arc. Good defense by Evanston. He drops the ball. Shot is up and it is no good. Evanston wins a thriller in triple overtime. Final score 67-66. Your final on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We need a break. We're going to take it. When we come back, we'll have our post-game show on this first big presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes for the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. And it's time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meet. Well, it's going to be really hard to recap this game freaky fast, but here we go. Red Devils come in with an undefeated quadrant record, 3-0 as they start their second round through the quadrant tonight, taking on Green River, a team that they beat by 10 earlier in the season on January 23rd. Green River would come out firing, go on a 9-0 run, but then Evanston would go on a 8-0 run themselves, taking it from 13-5 Green River to 13-all. And then they would trade back and forth pretty much the rest of the half. It would be 15-15 after the first quarter, and then 23-26 after the third. Red Devils and the Wolves would still trade blows. Evanston, though, would be down by 4 going into the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. And then they would go on a 7-0 run in order to tie the game up. And then they would trade blows with Green River, and we go into overtime. 3 overtimes later, Evanston wins 67-66, and that is your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. We're fast and fresh meat, where they spend 6 hours daily slicing all natural meats and fresh produce for your 30-second sandwich. That was your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap. When we come back, we'll have our Red Devil post-game stats report right here on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers. We know cement. 307-789-1515.
At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we know our members by name and we love working with them face-to-face. But did you know that members can also handle almost all banking online? Everything from managing your accounts and paying bills to applying for all types of loans. It's simple, and we're happy to help you get started. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. If you're just joining us, it's hard to believe because it's pretty late. But if you're just joining us, yeah, it was an absolute thriller. The largest lead of the game was 9 points at the beginning of the game when Green River went on a run. Evanston would then go on an 8-0 run to equal it. And it would be back and forth all the way till the end of the fourth quarter where overtime was required. Not 1, not 2, but 3 overtimes. Let's look at your Red Devil post-game stats. For Green River, we have Michael Richardson with 4. For Colby Ivy, we have 11. Jacob Foose with 8. Drew Gibson with a second place team high, 12, 14, 16. And then, of course, Dylan Taylor leads the way, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 points for him. So that is how that stacks up. For Evanston, Casey Perriman hits a free throw. David Baxter with 8 points late in the game. Dawson Cross with 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 points for the senior. Mason Ellingford with 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 points. And Braxton Lind with 5. Evanston led by Dawson Crofts with a season-high 22 points in this one. Triple overtime required. Evanston wins it 67-66. Your Red Devil post-game stat report. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will have our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game, our look into the look into the future for Evanston activities, and, of course, Coach Lex Horney on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festival, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Serving Wyoming since 1941, Plains Tire is Wyoming's oldest and largest tire dealer with great locations throughout the state. They'll get you the right tires and offer the best results for your vehicle at the lowest prices, guaranteed. Plus, you can go to any Plains Tire Pro dealer with their nationwide warranty service. And check out their Plains Tire phone app.
Come down and see us at Plains Tires on 157 Bear River Drive for all your automotive needs. Hablamos también español.
If you can't give your dentist a 5-star rating, then you ought to consider making your next dental appointment with Dr. McKay Frankham. One patient said, "The best experience I've ever had at a dentist." Other customer comments include 5 stars plus. And not only is Dr. Frankham the best dentist I've ever been to, but I can actually afford to have dental work done by Dr. Frankham. Make your next dental visit a 5-star experience. Call for an appointment today at 307-789-8910.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. We'll have Coach Lex Cornea on in a second, but first we're going to look into our crystal ball to see what's going on for the rest of the week in Evanston. Tomorrow, Friday, February 21st, EHS Speech and Debate at Grable for the first day of their meet over there. Good luck to them. Boys Varsity Swimming State Championship meet. First day tomorrow at Laramie High. Another good luck to them. And wrestling is at regionals at Natrona County. And, of course, good luck to them. Saturday, February 22nd, it'll be Grable for speech and debate, their second day. Day 2 of the Boys Varsity State Swimming Championships. And day 2 of wrestling regionals in Natrona County. Also, we will have coverage of Evanston boys and girls basketball at Star Valley. As well as also going on that day, I skipped a line, 7th grade girls swimming at Lyman at 10 a.m. The fun gets started in Star Valley at 11 o'clock when both C teams will be playing, and then at 12:30 when the JV games happen. Girls varsity scheduled to tip off at 2 o'clock, boys at 3:30. Pre-game coverage at 1:30 on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Joining me now, we have Coach Lex Cornea, head coach for Evanston boys basketball. And Coach, this game probably took maybe 2 years off your life alone.
Well, it probably made my hairline recede a little more than it already had. But I don't know. I mean, anybody that's surprised that Green River can play good basketball just hasn't been watching. They beat Rock Springs on their home floor. They beat a dangerous Cody team. They've been in it with everybody. I don't know. They've got good kids, and they play very, very hard. So, I don't know. I was kind of shocked that our guys came out as slow as they did. I mean, we told them at the beginning of the week that there's one game this week and one game only. That's Thursday night. You can't look at Saturday. It's all about Thursday. And I think despite that, we came out a little bit like, I don't know, a little entitled almost, a little bit like we're in our gym, we're Evanston, we beat you by 10 on your home floor, and it almost bit us. But both teams, you know, just that's a classic game. To go triple overtime in a gym like this, you know, watching kids play hard, that was a privilege to watch. And it's a shame that somebody had to lose that game. But, you know, we made enough plays, as sloppy as we were, we made enough plays to survive. So
hats off to Coach Lori Ivy. I mean, she's one of the top coaches in the region and definitely the state. Coach Cornea, what kind of adjustments were you guys talking about making at halftime, or really after the first quarter, because that's when this game started to tighten up a little bit?
Well, I just felt like, you know, we came out like we're going to let the game come to us, and that's not how you can play in our league. You got to go out and be aggressive. When we finally woke up, you know, we got back in the game, and then it was a dogfight, you know, 2 or 3 points from there on out. But as far as adjustments go, they did a great job against Mason. It wasn't the traditional double team like we've seen from some other teams we played. They kind of front and backed him. And, our guys are kind of trained that, hey, they've got a big guy down low that they need to look for, and I thought we were slow in adjusting to what else opens up when they pay that much attention to him. But Green River did a good job of kind of disguising that. We were open in the corner, but that's a tough pass to make. Once we finally started moving the ball a little bit more and making them move, then it opened up. Also, Dawson Crofts just, when we're struggling to get it to Mason, he kind of recognizes that and says, okay, I need to hit some shots. I need to get open. I need to get to rim. And then other players play around him. I thought they did a good job of that tonight. But we also went 11 of 22 from the free throw line. And when you shoot 50% in your own gym, we've been accustomed to shooting at about 70, 80% clip over the last few games. And you shoot 50% in your own gym, and you're lucky to survive a triple overtime. We shoot a little bit better, and it doesn't go to triple overtime.
One thing that you were talking about with how Crofts kind of took the game over late in that one, when it was obvious that Mason was kind of getting worked on pretty hard by Green River. He's definitely the MVP on the floor, I would imagine, but I'd say the MVP of the game was this crowd. I mean, how about the turnout? And just there were times during the free throws at the end of the game that Green River would take where I'd say, I'm just going to be quiet because this is amazing.
Oh, I think my 6th grade daughter and all her friends, hopefully they're hoarse and I don't have to listen to her as we get home. But no, this crowd is definitely the MVP. For us to come out on a Thursday night like that, it makes you excited to get regionals here.
Oh, yeah.
And I think teams know that, there is a 6th man in this gym and it surrounds you. You get those middle schoolers down on the end. You get, and just our normal fans, our student section and our parents, it is an intimidating place to play. And I think that really was an edge going down the stretch, especially as they missed a few free throws in overtime. Unfortunately, I think the crowd almost got the best of us. I think we felt, the stage so much that, there are some plays that we normally make that we struggle to make tonight.
One thing that we talked about it a little bit before, but Mason has been promising a dunk all year, and he finally delivers at the end of the first quarter to kind of get things going. But besides the showmanship that was, what can you kind of talk about that play and how that kind of developed and how that kind of heads-up mentality that Mason, and I believe it was Burke, who were able to complete that?
Well, we tell them all the time in practice, you need to dunk. You're not going to dunk if you don't practice dunking. And it's a high percentage shot for us. Unfortunately, he went 50% on him tonight. Kind of wish on that second one. It's just tough because, you got to be aggressive. And, we've got guys that can play above the rim, and they need to be aggressive and go up strong like that. But, in the end, I don't know. The crowd gets up, but 2 points are all that goes on the board. And to us, 2 points are more valuable than – anything that the rim might be doing after those 2 points happen, So, no, he has got legs, and we're an explosive team. We're one of the few teams athletically and size-wise that can match up with some of the teams like Central and some of that. So I'm glad to see him playing up above the rim like that. But that game was won through defense and almost lost by lack of it at times. But a game like this, I told him, you can't just feel good about this win. We came very close to losing, a conference game on this home floor, and you need to take the lessons from it. We had some miscommunications on defense. They got open in the corner a couple times. There were times that they thought we were in something on offense, and we weren't, and you had guys going different directions, and we turned it over in those situations. And part of that is this loud crowd, but they have to get used to that and be able to be on the same page. So there are a ton of lessons to take from it. But we survive, and now hopefully we decide this whole bowl of wax on Saturday in Star Valley.
That's definitely what it's looking like. Star Valley beat Kelly Walsh. They were undefeated going through the other quadrant. Only loss for us is that Kelly Walsh loss. So if Evanston if you guys are able to pull off the victory against Star Valley, it puts you in the driver's seat for the #1 seed. What does the game preparation look like for that starting with tomorrow?
Well, obviously our legs are, fairly tired. And so as far as contact goes, there won't be much contact, much up and down. It'll be mostly shooting. We'll review some concepts with Star Valley and hopefully take some of this momentum with us, They play Jackson tomorrow night, so I'm glad we're not playing them, back-to-back. I think that's a disadvantage for them. It is in Jackson. And that's a tough place to play. That Snake River rivalry, it's been around a long time. And even though on paper, Star Valley's a lot better than Jackson, anything can happen, as tonight shows, when teams play hard, like Green River. Paper says nothing. It's all decided on wood. So we'll just review some concepts, try to get on the same page defensively a little bit better, talk about some of the breakdowns from tonight, and then head up. But, they've earned the right to decide it on Saturday, and if this game hadn't happened, then, Saturday, the nature of Saturday's game changes. But, this team will be back in this gym here in a few weeks for regionals, and, they're going to be tough to tangle with, and that goes for the rest of our conference. Riverton played well in this gym. I know Cody's explosive, so I hope guys know what they're up for, and I hope people know that they're going to get their price of admission. It's going to be worth it to come in here and watch these teams battle it out here in 2 weeks.
I can hardly wait for that. Coach Lex Cornea, thank you so much for your time. Congratulations on the hard-fought victory tonight. We'll catch up with you in Star Valley.
Thank you much, Elan.
We got one thing left to do before we wrap up this marathon of a broadcast, and that is name our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game, and it's going to go to Mason Ellingford. The dunk to kind of, not only was it flashy, not only was it showmanship, but it also was the points that got Evanston started on their 8-0 run. So we're going to give that to him. Congratulations, and that's your Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game. Well, that is going to do it here from Evanston Gymnasium. On behalf of my camera crew throughout the night, our producers back at the studio, AJ Lamb, and of course, the one and only Val Cook, I'm Elan OLLIFF saying thank you so much, and we will see you next time the ball flies, which will be at Afton for Evanston at Star Valley. Saturday, pregame at 1:30, girls tip-off at 2, boys at 3:30. Thank you so much, and take care.
You have been tuned in to a First Bank presentation of Evanston Red Devils basketball on KNYN The Big Dog with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Today's game has been brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Dr. McKay Frankum, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Arrowhead Dental, Plains Tires, The Littlest Wood Shop, Evanston Regional Hospital, the Come On In Casper, Evanston Parks and Recreation, the Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Westar Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, Bear Lake Convention and Visitors Bureau, Uinta County School District Number 1, Elling Ford Brothers, The Store, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Bear River Dental, Mountain West Business Solutions, and by Wyoming Dental Specialties. The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of mylocalradio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Our executive producer is Val Cook. We thank our office manager, Kayleen Anderson, and our sales manager, Julie Burley, along with Rich's Ryan Steinekert and the Valley's Jake Hibbert, and production assistants Preston Bush, AJ Lamb, and Alyssa McDaniel. Biggest thanks to our sponsors and to you for tuning in. We invite you to visit mylocalradio.com for archive games and past interviews with Red Devil players and coaches. Like My Local Radio on Facebook to stay up to date with the games. Thank you for joining us on this First Bank presentation of Evanston Red Devil Sports on KNYN 99.1 FM and mylocalradio.com. Until next time, go Devils!